Hello, good morning and welcome to Joy News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM and Hits 103.9 FM in Accra. In Kumasi, we on Love 99.5 FM and over 30 affiliates across Ghana's 16 regions, including Sankara FM Yendi, Laura FM Laura, and Radio Max Takoradi. Get radio, TV, and online content on the myjoyonline.com interactive app for Android and iOS devices. Coming up, Speaker recalls Parliament after Majority Leader Afenyo Markin's criticism of indefinite adjournment, with details of his statement. Also, the Ministry of Finance asserts it is up to date on all payments to bondholders and not in default on commitments.
For me, what I know, being in the ministry, is that government and the ministry have been forthcoming with our commitments.
However, the bondholders beg to differ, having rejected the finance minister's apology regarding the difficulties they're experiencing due to the debt exchange program.
No one can accept a non-apology. It cannot be an apology.
Apologies does not solve problems that has been caused by one's action.
We have details of that in business as well. And later, NDC flag bearer John Mahama dismisses the popular flying a confirmed claim that characterized his government, saying no guinea fowl flew anywhere.
No guinea fowls flew to Burkina Faso. Guinea fowls are not migratory birds. And the project was not for you to come and see thousands of guinea fowls in one place.
These and more coming up with me, Mami Sinyamiche Thompson. Please stay. And in our first story, Speaker of Parliament Alban Semana Babwin has called members of Parliament back from recess for a session on Tuesday, September 3 in the afternoon. This decision, announced in a communique on August 7, comes after a petition by Majority Leader Alexander Afenyo Markin characterized or criticizing his indefinite adjournment of the session on July 30. My colleague Samuel Imbura has a statement from the Speaker clarifying why he adjourned the meeting. Samuel, how has the Speaker been addressing the Majority Leader's allegations of him putting travel above government business?
Mama, the decision to adjourn the House indefinitely on 30th July 2024, according to the Speaker, was not made in isolation. He says this date was informed by the parliamentary calendar of the 4th session of the 8th Parliament, which calls on Parliament to adjourn at the end of the month of July. This guide, according to the Speaker, was discussed on several occasions at pre-sitting meetings of the Speaker and leaders and agreed to weeks before the 30th of July 2024, as the official reports, voice and video recordings of proceedings of the House will clearly demonstrate. The Speaker says he consistently communicated to the House the agreed adjournment date throughout the meeting. The adjournment was neither sudden nor unilateral in this regard, as evidenced by the contents of the official reports on seat 11th, 25th and 26th of July 2024. He also cited IT for the reason for the adjournment. He says for this purpose that the House prioritized some agenda items, and he committed to sit late hours till midnight to ensure that all the prioritized businesses were completed before the House adjourned indefinitely on the agreed date. That was on the 30th of July 2024. He says this was particularly so because in the last week to the adjournment, both deputy speakers had to unavoidably absent from the jurisdiction and had to sit throughout the sittings as captured by the official reports.
Well, the Speaker has also said there's nothing emergency about the business that the majority is proposing, is it?
Yes, the Speaker says a careful review of the matters outlined in the request reveals that they do not meet the threshold set by Article 112. Most of the issues, including the $250 million IDA financing agreement, were already tabled before the House prior to the adjournment on 30th July 2024. It says the fact that these matters were already under consideration by Parliament, and in the case of the IDA financing agreement, were even subjected to debate and rejected, undermines the essence of the request for a recall. Indeed, the Speaker says several of the bills listed on the request are bills that are still under consideration at committee levels. It says the official reports on 30th July show the unwillingness of even members of the majority side to transact the same business.
Well, thank you so much, Samuel Imbura. And the Speaker says Parliament will reconvene on September 3 at a venue to be determined later. Now, the Ministry of Finance is affirming that it is current with all payments to bondholders and is not in default on these obligations. This statement comes in response to claims that the Finance Minister's apology for the domestic debt exchange is insufficient, as there are still bondholders awaiting their payments. Member of the Bondholders Forum, Harry Yamson, and convener of the pension bondholders, Dr. Edu Ananienchi, say the apology does not lessen the impact of Ghana's challenging fiscal space on the people.
No one can accept a non-apology. It cannot be an apology. I mean, this is essentially asking people to not acknowledge the truth. The truth is that the government is not making good on the amounts that it needs to pay to bondholders. The government is not paying those amounts. It is more in default than it is respecting its obligation.
Apologies does not solve problems that has been caused by one's action. If I slap you and later on I apologize, you still have gotten my slap.
However, speaking to Raymond Akwa on that front, Deputy Finance Minister Dr. Alex Ampabing insisted that the government had paid all those whose bonds were due for payment.
For me, what I know, being in the ministry, is that government and the ministry have been forthcoming with our commitments. We've been honoring all our obligations to the bondholders, and coming August, there's already money earmarked for this month's payment.
Now to our election headquarters, brought to you by Petrosol, CIMA, and AICPA and CIMA together as the Association of International Certified Professional Accountants, Chopbox Technologies, a convenience service, and Youthbridge Foundation. And the flag bearer of the National Democratic Congress, John Mahama, for the first time since 2014, is dismissing claims that guinea fowls under the Savannah Accelerated Development Authority, SADA, flew to Burkina Faso during his tenure as president. According to him, it was a project that was supposed to create an incubator for guinea fowls to raise kits, those are baby guinea fowls, to households to raise, process and transport to the south of Ghana to sell. But as unlikely development happened and the media misreported it as they did, John Mahama gave this explanation at a media encounter Wednesday.
No guinea fowls flew to Burkina Faso. Guinea fowls are not migratory birds. And the project was not for you to come and see thousands of guinea fowls in one place. It was supposed to incubate the eggs and give the day-old chicks to the farmers. And so somebody came and asked, he says he asked the watchman, where are the guinea fowls? And then the watchman said, they go Burkina Faso. They go come the rainy season, they go come back. And then it took a life of its own. The media went and published it. And up to now, there are people who believe that there were some guinea fowls that flew to Burkina Faso, you know.
Meanwhile, Ghana's ambassador to Burkina Faso, Boniface Gambila, has rejected claims that the country's relationship with Burkina Faso has strained. This comes after NDC flag bearer John Mahama alleged that President Akufo-Addo's recent actions and engagement with the U.S. government had strained relations with the two countries. We can listen to John Mahama making these allegations during his encounter with the media in the Upper East region.
America called you small, and you are so excited, and then your neighbor, you are doing concern about him, you know. And so it has created some diplomatic tension. He went there and went and apologized, but still, it's not the best. So when government changes, we have to go and talk to our neighbors, because we must work together.
But Ambassador Gambila counters Mahama's comments, describing them as attempts to incite tensions and should be disregarded.
I don't want to attack the former president so much you think I'm doing politics. But these are the real facts. As I'm talking to you, Burkina's top police, they are in Accra with Ghana police, exchanging knowledge, learning. The Burkina government had to do a certain training program for its police. They went around African countries. It's Ghana they chose. That is why Ghana, we are sleeping very peacefully.
Now to the Northern Region. The Northern Regional Security Council says 5 persons have been detained and are being interrogated by police following Tuesday's communal violence in Zobe, which resulted in the loss of 1 life. General Officer commanding for the Northern Command, Brigadier General Frank Nati, made these statements, currently assisting with investigations.
The troop deployed peacefully without any problem, and they executed their duties up to this morning. In Neom, what we realized was that I think 5 people have been picked up for various breaches of security, and the police are handling them, and as soon as they finish with their investigations with them, then they will take the appropriate action.
And that's how we end the bulletin here on Joy 99.7 FM. I am Amisi Nyamiche Thompson. Up next is Business on the Super Morning Show.
Hey, we see you specking your car, taking that trip, chilling on the beach. Charlie, now we want to see this become your story. Simply use your ABSA card 10 times or more, and you'll be entered into a monthly draw where you stand the chance to be among 5 lucky winners to take home 40,000 Ghana cedis. The more you use your card, the more entries you'll receive. Earn an extra entry by using the ABSA app or internet banking 5 times or more. No ABSA card? Don't worry. Visit the nearest branch for an ABSA account or card today and make winning part of your story. Promotion is between 1st July and 31st October. This promotion is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Your story matters. ABSA.
Your preferred retirement partner, Apex Trustee, offers you an unmatched pension administration service that guarantees a cheerful life of retirement for both formal and informal sector workers. Our Progress Occupational Pension Scheme, the Progress Provident Fund Scheme, and the Progress Personal Pension Scheme will help you achieve financial peace of mind during retirement. Apex Trustee provides employer-sponsored schemes, including staff welfare schemes, seeking to outsource the day-to-day administration of their second-tier occupational pension and third-tier Provident Fund schemes. Start the quality lifestyle journey you envisage for your retirement now. Call us on 0504 368048 or 0256 793330. Apex Trustee, a joyous retirement begins here.
Come on. Good boy. Honey, look, he's crawling. Wow. Good job. The new Cerelac Wheat and Maize has the combined goodness of wheat and maize grains fortified with iron, vitamins, and minerals also found in fruits and vegetables. To prepare the new Cerelac Wheat and Maize, just add milk. Enjoy your little one's big moments at less cost. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Google me. At what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same, right? It be the fuel where I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind self be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open there.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small.
The go.
Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
Calling all shoppers. This month at Oka Decor, we have an offer that you simply cannot resist. That's right, enjoy an irresistible 20% off a huge variety of stylish and modern furniture. But wait, there's more. Stay tuned every week for more irresistible and exclusive deals and save big. Visit Oka Decor on Spintex Road to enjoy our irresistible offers.
Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush like feeling bright. Brush
Pepsodent, cavity protection.
For 10 times stronger.
This advert is FDA approved.
Bafu.
Hey, morning.
Good morning to you.
How are you?
I'm all right. I could have done with a bit more sleep.
Oh, yeah.
Guess what I was doing?
What were you doing?
Reading that document, the Agyapadie document that has been going around.
What did you discover?
I don't... So okay, first of all, this is maybe the third time I'm hearing of an Agyapadie document. I heard of it the first time before the 2016 election. I never saw it then. I never saw it, And then again, before the 2020 election, we heard of such a document. And then we're hearing of it again before the 2024 election. So this document only pops up coming up to elections.
Yeah, and the document the president says is made up, right?
Yes. But what is interesting to me is that it seems like whoever is writing it keeps editing it. So whatever was said in 2016 has been edited and edited. So now you are seeing in the document reference to things that happened since the last election.
Revised version.
So this can't be the same document from 2016, right? If it's referring to, things like COVID and, domestic debt exchange program. Like, if it's making references to recent things, it can't have been written in 2016. So this is basically an updated I don't know. Yeah, it's some way. There's a lot about it that is just a bit convenient. If something happens and then afterwards you say you predicted it, right?
Yeah.
If today I just write a whole chronology of how COVID will happen,
yeah,
and then it happens, can I claim that I predicted it?
Yeah. I get the point.
Anyway.
So, Agyapadie.
But on the other hand, maybe it's a working document. Right? If it's real, maybe it's a working document. Maybe they update it as and when. But how it only pops up around elections is also a bit interesting.
It is, Kujo. And what's also interesting is the apology from the finance minister yesterday.
Absolutely. Do you accept his apology?
Well, I haven't been affected so much as I really don't care whether he apologizes or not. But for the people who have been through...
You rich people have not been affected, yes.
I don't know. I don't know if it works. I don't know what the strategy there is. I think that it just only gets people angry, yeah.
Well, I mean, I think it's good to apologize. If you realize that you've caused someone harm, I think it's good to apologize.
Why did it take so long then?
Another good question. What I'm wondering though is that when will we get an apology from the education minister, from the health minister, from the energy minister? There are many ministers that need to apologize.
To apologize, right?
Many ministers. They are appointing authority himself, the president. When are we getting an apology from him? Because it's not only the domestic debt exchange program that has harmed people in Ghana.
So many things.
Yeah.
Perhaps they consider that a political threat. Maybe people based on this are not going to vote for the MPP. Maybe, based on the analysis and all of that.
So again, it's all politics.
It's all politics.
All right. We're here. The 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. And Absa Bank Ghana Limited, your story matters. Of course, it's time for us to roll out the credits for the Joy Business Report, brought to us by Omni Basic Bank at your service and Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature.
Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up, stakeholders in the Greek sector unhappy with neglect of smallholder farmers under planting for food and jobs phase 2 as they lament impact of city depreciation on imported farm inputs. We hear from the chief executive of the Chamber of Agribusiness Ghana. Also coming up, pension fund managers forecast good returns due to exclusion of the sector from the domestic debt exchange program. Plus, Daily crude oil production from Ghana's oil fields reached over 100,000 barrels for half year as Tullow adds 5 new wells from January to June. We've got details coming up. My name is Daryl Kwao. Thanks for joining us. Hello to our friends listening from Kofu Radio and KTU Radio. Now, some stakeholders in the agri sector say smallholder farmers are not receiving farm inputs from the Ministry of Food and Agriculture. The chief executive of the Chamber of Agribusiness Ghana, Anthony Morrison, has linked the situation to rising costs of staples as the depreciation of the cedi impacts on farm inputs such as fertilizer and seed. Speaking with Joy Business, Mr. Morrison urged the government to prioritize the supply of inputs to smallholder farmers to boost yields. He made the remarks on the sidelines of a technical stakeholders breakfast meeting in Accra.
The marginal decrease is as a result of the sustained rainfall in the south. So currently there are new harvests coming in, and as usual it's a demand and supply ratio. So we are seeing a lot of supply coming in. Don't forget productivity downstream depends on inputs, seeds, agrochemicals and fertilizers. 70% to 80% of these are all imported. As far as our cedi continues to depreciate, where we import these commodities from like Asia and Europe and in the US, we will continue to have a higher cost of food production.
You heard Anthony Morrison, Chief Executive of the Chamber of Agribusiness Ghana. Country Director of the International Fund for Agricultural Development, Lakshmi Muller, has underscored the need for technology to ensure sustainable development in agriculture. According to her, government should invest in agricultural inclusive avenues through digital tools and platforms to benefit smallholder farmers. She spoke to Joy Business at an event organized by the International Fund for Agricultural Development in Accra.
We're here together with WFP today to actually try and find a common pathway for the government of Ghana in ensuring that agriculture has inclusive avenues through ICT for development. I think today we cannot function without ICT, and we feel that this is an important pathway into ensuring every single smallholder is connected to the global market somehow. So that is our vision for agriculture. It's Ghana's vision for agriculture, and we hope to see that happen as quickly as possible.
Lakshmi Muller is Country Director of the International Fund for Agricultural Development. The Finance Minister, Dr. Mohamed Amin Adam, has expressed worry about the conduct of some local manufacturing companies, which he says are engaged in activities leading to the dollarization of the economy. He says the development is having a negative impact on the exchange rate and causing the instability of the city. At an engagement with the Association of Ghana Industries, the Finance Minister advised manufacturing companies to desist from such acts.
There are some companies, they manufacture, they sell, and they accept cash, physical cash from their sales. And when they have done that, they don't keep the cash in the banks. They go and convert it into US dollars and keep the dollars. That contributes to the forex problem you are talking about, Humphrey. We need to check that and have reports upon reports of some of the companies that are doing that. The day we start pursuing them, Humphrey is going to organize a press conference and say, you are harassing my members. You are harassing my members. One manufacturing company went and placed 50 million US dollars in a bank and yet did not even have a third of that in cities to back the 50 million.
You heard the Finance Minister, Dr. Mohamed Amin Adam. Now, pension fund managers are likely to gain some increase in returns as more investors consider investing in the scheme due to its exclusion from the domestic debt exchange program. According to board chairman of Enterprise Trustees, Fifi Kwache, the scheme is expected to have exponential growth in the next few years. Speaking to Joy Business after addressing members in Accra, Mr. Kwache expressed confidence that returns on the Tier 2 pension funds will receive a boost as more people take interest in the industry.
Members did not suffer. So that's where it really is coming from. Originally, there was an attempt, yes, but it didn't happen.
So in effect, pension funds or pension fund managers are going to benefit from the DDEP,
right? The members, marginally. The returns that we were expecting, if the DDP didn't happen, they are benefiting more. I mean, the payments are delayed to 2027 and 2028, but that's when maybe they will be due. And at that time, the return is expected to be better than original. Marginal, but at least they haven't lost value. It's a positive impact to the industry. Members, there's no regret for coming to invest your funds in either the tier 2, this particular one is a tier 2 fund by law, but there will be no regret.
Board Chairman of Enterprise Trustees Fifi Kwache. Now, daily crude oil production from Ghana's fields reached over 100,000 barrels from January to June this year. This was contained in Tallow Oil's half-year results released to investors around the world. Here's George Jaffe with more.
On the average, production from the Jubilee field for the first 6 months of this year was pegged at 90,000 barrels of crude. However, Tallow in its investor update was worried that this was still below expectation based on the work that it has done so far for this year. It attributes the challenge to the inability of one of the fresh oil wells that came on stream to meet production targets. The Chinebwa Inyerantome field on the average produced more than 20,000 barrels of crude oil per day for the first half of this year. However, for this field, they actually exceeded production targets. It also announced that it has completed major drilling works on the Jubilee field 6 months ahead of schedule that has increased production wells by 5 as at the end of June this year. Gas production from the Chinebwa Inyerantome field was also doing well. But if this trend should continue, that could impact positively on the revenue and taxes that government could be getting from the operations of Tallow by the end of this year.
George Jaffe with that report. Consumer advocacy group CATS International has warned that retailers will continue to be shortchange consumers as long as the Ministry of Trade and Industry refuses to push for the passage of the Consumer Protection Bill into law. Now, CATS International is of the view that the non-existence of the law has led to unfair deals handed over to consumers where in some cases retail shops sell inferior goods to the public. West Africa Director of CATS International, Agyapadie Mako, has urged the general public to join in calls to push for the passage of the bill.
As we all know, public bills emanate from the executive. And if after 18 years, the bill that started at the Ministry of Trade is still there, then two things are obvious. Either the Ministry of Trade has not committed time in getting it ready for Parliament, or the ministry is probably not interested in getting the bill to Parliament or getting consumer protection law. You don't require 18 years to get a bill for Parliament, and yet we have a consumer protection bill of less than 200 sessions and provisions, and it's taken us 18 years. It is clear that we are not interested in it.
West Africa Director CATS International, Agyapadie Mako. Now, as the rate of mobile money and other socially engineered fraud increases, MTN Ghana is cautioning Momo users to be circumspect in dealing with unknown contacts and malicious links. According to Chief Executive of Mobile Money Limited, Shaibu Haruna, MTN continues to invest in educating customers to reduce the rate of fraud on its digital payment systems. He spoke to Joy Business at the launch of Momo at 15 at the Carnation Market here in Accra.
The issue around fraud, and it's become a very topical issue. We are using most of the platform that we have, as you witnessed today, to also educate and sensitize our customers around the issue of fraud. Anywhere there's money, there's also the temptation of fraud. And we always tell our customers that they are the first and last line of defense, because most of the fraud issues that we see every single day are socially engineered. And we tell customers that please protect your PIN, ensure that you don't click onto any unsolicited link that is shared with you.
Shaibu Haruna, the Chief Executive of Mobile Money Limited. Time to bring you our Investor Eye episode for today. You must always be careful of social investment schemes. Make sure you ask questions and seek information from a regulator such as the Bank of Ghana or the Securities and Exchange Commission to confirm that the investment company has been licensed before you put your monies in that company. Emmanuel Mensah-Appiah is Director in charge of Risk Management Department at the Securities and Exchange Commission, and he has some tips for us.
Then there's the social consensus tactic. The social consensus tactic is where they give you the impression that everybody is doing it, so you should also do it. But you are not everybody. So your needs and how you structure your finances may not suit everybody. So you need to be careful of just joining a bandwagon, maybe of a certain group of professionals, or you attended school with some people and they are all investing and they are promoting it at your school gatherings and so on, and so because of that you join. No.
Emmanuel Mensah, Peer Director in charge of Risk Management Department at the Securities and Exchange Commission with our Investor Eye episode 4 today. Make a date next week. Before we go, let's check the markets. The commodity market to begin with, crude oil increased marginally to $78 a barrel. Gold is trading at $2,394 an ounce, after gaining about $11. Also, cocoa open trading at $7,018 a ton after increasing by $248. On the currency market, dollar going for 15 cedis 70 pesos, a pound at 20 cedis 2 pesos, the euro going for 17 cedis 15 pesos. More news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Daryl Carl. Thanks for listening. Let's make way for His Royal Majesty Nana Safohene Kojo
Majesty
yeah.
Even Saberima Kwistata the second himself, even he, who deserves to be called Majesty, is often called Osaberima. So I will happily accept Safohin. Yes, I'm happy with that.
Okay, Kojo.
Yeah, Kofi Osupepra.
Nice one.
Yeah,
nice.
This one is called Big God.
If Bawumia becomes president and he becomes a driver, Napo becomes a mate. He can't be talking anyhow to a driver.
I can tell you that Otunfo spoke in Proverbs to a wise child. And what he spoke in Proverbs, he expects his grandson to understand.
Okay. You are singing everything. I can see if we start copywriting like certain phrases and things, we can be traced back to them. But I'm going to sue the Holy Spirit.
We live in a world where without money, you cannot move.
Okay.
So the earlier we all accept this reality and stop being hypocritical, love, or no bear man or cry, or you don't
if you have the option to choose a PhD in Ghana and an American passport, what will be your choice?
So you are expecting me to sit here and say I'll choose PhD over a foreign passport. Why would I want to do that? In this Ghana and in this economy.
It's not your original source. You are looking at having seconds.
Exciting
Exciting times indeed. No need to stress about always using your laptops or desktops to get news on your favorite news portal, myjoyonline.com. Life becomes easy with Joy. We've got you covered. Simply go to your app store on your mobile phone and download our new My Joy Online app, conveniently designed to enhance your reading experience. Watch and listen to your favorite MGO shows and stay updated with our political, entertainment, sports, business, lifestyle, and research stories. Joy News, independent, fearless, and credible.
I thought it was Big God.
I can't hear God. I keep hearing God.
It is the Neo Pentecostalist way of saying it now.
Neo Pentecostal, is that a country with its own accent?
No, it's a spirit-led way of saying it. You can understand. Say you did the spirit in there. Very little in common.
It looks like it. Good morning, Ray. Good morning, Ray. Yes. Anyway, so there it is, Big God.
Yeah, but that's how he hears it being said elsewhere, maybe in the Black English vernacular.
Yeah. In the where?
Yes, so you heard me right. And then
Black English vernacular.
Yes. He wants to
in Ghana.
Please, Black English vernacular is not in Ghana.
Well,
so
in Ghana.
So he wants to repeat that, bearing in mind that the connection. You Ghanaians have taxed your musicians to go global.
Yeah.
So he's doing the same.
Attracting.
Yes, and there's a man who's attracted a lot of international attention with one of his songs.
So that's what he's doing.
Yeah.
By saying God.
I don't see anything wrong with it.
One of these days, your prayer will be misdirected to some security guard somewhere.
No, I don't see anything wrong with it. Unless
we know who we are praying to.
He's been mischievous.
Don't mind him. He's deliberately seeking to redirect the prayer.
What he says.
Yes.
Anyway, let's get to our Drive Safe campaign.
Let's do that.
It's brought to us by Joy News and the Multimedia Group, supported by Toyota Superior Quality and Imperial General Assurance Solid Protection. Tip today says, when in doubt, yield. And so defensive drivers know when to yield in uncertain situations. If you're unsure of how to proceed in an intersection or a traffic sign is missing or has been hit and is not clearly visible, practice the defensive driving technique of yielding to uncertainty. Once you've determined it's safe to do so, then you do so.
We cannot learn how to say it right.
Yes, and today we tackle a word which I don't know whether it is the white tree vernacular that makes us say it wrong.
Can I give you those who are supporting?
Let's do that.
Yes, it's brought to you by Kingdom Books, a Kingdom Quality and Affordability at their home assets. So today, Bangana, the future is you.
Oh, God.
Something must be done.
You say either, I say either.
Today, I find myself having to once again correct another commonly, and if you ask me, criminally mispronounced word. As usual, I'll spell it first. Despite. Now, how would you pronounce that? Did you say despite? Yes, that's how so many people say it. I'm sure this is at least in part due to the presence of a popular Ghanaian media mogul whose nickname is pronounced that way, despite. But despite, the correct pronunciation is despite. Now, here's what's really interesting. Do you know what the word despite actually means? You'd be surprised. Despite is actually a synonym for despise. It means to scorn or look down on something or someone. It comes from the Latin word despicere, which also means to look down on. So how did it come to mean regardless of or notwithstanding? Well, despite is actually a shortened version of the phrase in despite of, which just means in defiance of or in contradiction to. So I'm sure you now understand why the most common synonym for despite is in spite of. It all makes sense now, doesn't it? You see, we got there in the end, despite the winding road. And that is how you say it right.
Okay.
So it's despite, not despite.
Yes, friends of MOG.
No, just despite there is the man.
Yes. But somehow his name has become the way we pronounce the word despite.
Okay. No, I get it now. Because, clearly.
Raymond, and friends of MOG are unhappy with, this mischievous approach to his big guard.
But it's not emoji. That's actually
who's that?
Kofi Owusu-Pepra.
Kofi Owusu-Pepra, yes. Friends of Kofi Owusu-Pepra. Yes, we are unhappy with you.
They are unhappy with me.
Yes, because God, is the new approach to saying it.
New approach.
Yes, to saying it here.
We miss the old ways.
No, we don't. But of course, it's an American way of doing things, and a lot of our
and it's a democracy.
Yes, I mean a lot of our guys.
Yes. Freedom of speech.
Yeah, they have.
Even if it's unintelligible gibberish, is allowed.
All of us have praised Kofi Annan for living decades in the United States without ever changing his pronunciation, his enunciation, his accent, without ever changing it.
Kofi Annan is not a musician.
But if we're to subject, if we're to subject Kofi Annan to say it right, we'll correct some of the things he said.
Yes.
But this is the point. This young man, having been influenced by the American culture, decides to sing that way. I don't see anything wrong with it.
Okay.
I actually like it.
Oh my God.
Yes, I like it.
All right.
And Coach, you see, it's
now,
one of the
way
things.
You are saying it, I'm beginning to get worried.
No. I actually
he likes it. No, we should all start saying God.
No. I actually look. One of our problems here is that in this country, now English language is such that the influences may differ. Americans will use their arts and pop and everything to influence.
Yes.
Okay, and there's a whole conversation about what even makes English a world language. And the fact that English even becomes a world language is not mainly because it's a language spoken by the British or by the English of Europe, but it's because of how the Americans popularized it. We can have that debate. So, because of how the Americans have popularized it, their influence will be more than the English. And that's what you're having.
The Americans have popularized what?
The English language.
English language. So, look, let us be clear. We in Ghana did not acquire the English language from Americans. We acquired it from its original source, the English. So if we want to speak the language correctly, let's speak it the way it was made to be spoken by those who invented it. Yes, I accept and understand the global influence of America, but what they speak there is American. I want us to speak English and say it right. In particular, teaches how to correctly speak English. So, no God.
No, but to be very, let's just correct that impression. There are varieties of English. What they speak is English.
And the one we speak.
Yeah, but it's not American.
It's not American.
Okay, I want to
it's
speak,
English.
Ghanaian newspapers language.
All right, the news review now is brought to you by Access Bank, more than banking.
Now, the Finder is reporting this morning. Economic outlook promising, but inflation, exchange rate stabilization remain significant challenges. This is still from the ISA Media Review. Now, reliable data is the new goal to drive Ghana's a digital economy. That's emergency year. I remember a decade ago, there was a big conversation about the big data, big gold mine that the world is waking up to. So that's when data science was being projected hugely, because they said you make decisions based on data. It has to be scientific. Your decisions cannot be just inspired. I mean, some have inspiration, some have intuition. Those are all fanciful, wonderful things. But data drives decisions. Just that sometimes in our part of the world, it's difficult to come by the data. That's why, and even if they have it, sometimes they used to hide it. You remember those days? You had to fight statistical service before they even release the details of what is influencing the inflationary changes now. Now, dear, thanks to Pops and Nim and Co., it is available. In fact, the data is even available. It is not being used. Sometimes you are worried about it. I just saw a data that barely a year ago, just a little over a year ago, the UCC team that surprisingly won the, what they call it, a hackathon, the Stars Bank hackathon.
Yes.
The Bajimba team.
Fantastic team.
Oh, I'm
just helping you.
That in. Okay, what I'm trying to say is that team, what they developed was take every district of this country, look at the data available and what it says about the lack of amenities, provision of infrastructure, so that if I am DCE today, I don't have to redo that kind of, if you like, work. They developed a nice website for it. All I need to do is go and download. There are 16 schools in this area. This is how they are located. This is the number of people who have access to this school within 30 minutes from where they live and all of that. One would have expected that at the lowest level, when they are preparing their composite budgets, it is based on this information they have available to them. And I know that later, subsequently, it was distributed to some of these. In fact, the Statistical Service took it to some of these districts themselves. I do not know to what extent, but I have spoken to some people at a recent forum. I know DCs who have absolutely no idea. I know their office might have gotten a copy of the report, but they have absolutely no idea of how many students require desk in their district, where the students are, the nearest health facility to them, and what's required. So these people will be ones feeding central government if central government believes what they are giving them with their needs, but they do not have a proper scientific basis of determining their actual needs. And this is the previous century's mode of engagement. We have advanced, and we should be able to do some of these things easily. Maybe if we appointed CEOs for districts who were mindful of their roles and not people who have played very active roles in political parties, we would have moved in that direction because we would have managed the districts properly. They are giving real basis for it anyway. But the other stories, economic outlook is promising. Rethinking Ghana's entrepreneurial landscape, a call to action for senior executives. And small-scale mining generates $1.7 billion in 6 months. That's also on the front page of the New Finder. Government touts long list of infrastructure projects in the Greater Accra region. So this is the picture of the finance minister, I think is the Accra mayor, and also the information minister, Fatima Abubakar, on the front page. You know, we are doing town hall, right? We start with Greater Accra. We are letting people know. Government is letting people know what has happened within the region and engaging them on the most important issues.
Oh, okay.
We have throughout history done some time ago policy forums.
Yeah, People's Assembly and all
People's
of that.
Assembly. We found ways of trying to get to the people and get closer to them.
You know, this reminds me of those who have said that in Ghana, you can actually go to sleep, come back, and not miss anything. Because this is like the same
The deja vu is very clear.
Yeah, the same script, you know. Infrastructure development. But we all know that, yes, while it's important to build infrastructure, that's not all there is to our development. Anyway.
Because infrastructure is a means to an end.
Exactly.
The end being the quality of life and the development of the people.
But we've decided to make it the measure. And I don't know whether it's because of a certain lack of imagination that we don't really understand how in the ways in which our lives could actually be better. And so all we think of, as examples of progress is a vision of monuments. So when you look at images of another country like the United Kingdom or the United States, you see big tall buildings, you see smooth roads and highways, and so that is development. And all we want is for that to be, visible here in Ghana. But if you have all that and you don't have a job, if you have all that and your child can't get, health care, is it development? So I think maybe there is a need. The NCC needs to be going into some of these areas as well. Having discussions and debates with people about what development should look like, so that when they are promised things that aren't really development, they can challenge it.
The daily graphic for this morning introduced broad-based toll system. That's Dr. Bamia to road sector stakeholders. He makes the point that he doesn't understand. I mean, for instance, if you live at cantonments, you don't get to use the motorway, you don't get to use the Kaswa, toll booth. You don't pay anything. And so he is proposing that we look at, a broad-based toll system. I wonder what that would entail. But we can have that conversation. But I've always indicated that because you promised me that you were introducing e-levy, and as a way of cushioning me, you scrapped road tolls. If you're bringing back road tolls, you have no business keeping e-levy. But this is the other point.
Can I do an insertion here? Because I spoke to and I asked him this question about taxes, the Deputy Finance Minister yesterday, Alex Ampabin. His statement is that government is currently, and it's ongoing, reviewing all tax handles with a hope to remove some of them, streamline others, and the plan is not to add on. Again, they are almost done with the tax database, which is now going to be based on your Ghana card. So that process should be completed by the first quarter, that's March of 2025. That would automatically lead to an expansion of the tax net. Then, if they review the tax handles and they are done, maybe, as Dr. Bawumia has indicated before, because if Dr. Bawumia is president in 2025, there's an automatic expectation that e-levy will go. So maybe by that time, if their review coincides with that report and says e-levy is preposterous and redundant, then if Mahama wins 2025, still e-levy will go.
Yeah.
So the only thing keeping e-levy is President Akufo-Addo today. It appears so.
Yes, e-levy must go.
Yes, it is.
But you see, if we're to fix the Accra Tema motorway, and you ask people to pay more for it, a 10-lane motorway, and there's flow of traffic, and you ask them to pay more, I don't think people, I would say, we won't pay.
And you could apply the same principle to many other intercity highways. The Accra-Kumasi road.
Raymond.
If you were to, do that up to international standard and toll it, we'll all pay.
I just checked something this morning. So I decided to find out the Ghana Infrastructure Investment Fund.
The one that's supposed to build the motorway.
Yes, I looked at the act that was passed in 2014. And the one that was, amended in 2021. Now, I want to check the sources of funding. Section 5. The sources of funding for the fund are A, an amount of money equivalent to 2.5 percentage points of the existing value-added tax revenue with effect from the 2014 financial year. I'll just do 2 and I'll just compare to the other one. An amount of money equivalent to 25% of the annual budget funding amount to be applied to amortization and direct infrastructure expenditure. Okay, let me take you to the amended one of 2021. Sources of funding. This says the sources of money for fund are A, an amount of money not exceeding 25% of the annual budget funding amount to be applied to amortization and direct infrastructure expenditure. Now, the previous one said equivalent to. This one says not exceeding. So you're giving a ceiling. You don't have to go beyond this.
Does it also still say 2.5%?
The 2.5% is not here. So by 2021, the very fund that had been passed to enhance infrastructure development, we had reduced funding to it.
2021.
2021. We had reduced funding to it. And does it surprise you then that we go and sign an agreement that says we're going to use the Ghana Infrastructure Investment Fund to construct the motorway today? We passed that agreement last year. up till today, we're still where we are. Anyway, but before we go, President tightens grip on public lands. Presidential approval now needed for sale and transfer. We'll talk about that later. We need $271 billion to expand roads, according to the finance minister.
Wow. All right. The online news review now is brought to you by Zenith Bank in your best interest and Goil Good Energy, Goil Yenara Yendia. All right. So on myjoyonline.com, you can hear about the recall of Parliament to sit on the 3rd of September, and we'll tell you why. Okay. Right now, the BBC News, brought to us by Fidelity Bank, Believe With Us, and Old Mutual. 10 years of greatness in Ghana, here for a lifetime.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
Manchester City are the Premier League champions again.
When it's football you want, get it all on DSTV. All the leagues, all the cups, all the matches live. Because when it comes to football, we've got it all day, all night. No matter what package you're on, you're always going to get football on DSTV, your home of entertainment.
Goil, anytime, anywhere. From Wa to Tumu, now Vrungo to Bolgatanga, Tamale to Salaga, it's Goil. Nkuranza to Banda, Kumasi to Abwasi, Tadi to Cape, Orokodo, Tama to Ho, Accra, and all over Ghana. Goil brings you quality choices. Fuel up at any Goil station near you. Goil Good Energy. Yeah.
Please, do you still refill cylinders here?
Oh yes, and there are a lot of benefits when you refill gas cylinders here. Not only do we get to run safety checks on your cylinder before refill, but you get to buy any amount of gas per your pocket. And you even get to see for yourself how much is really being put into the cylinder, so you're not cheated.
Massa, this one there, Philly Gadochi. I know say you no invite me, but I go talk some. If you no be these LPG stations, like how we taxi drivers go fill our tanks.
But do these LPG stations have permit to still operate?
Of course. LPG stations are safer now than ever. We've always been licensed and fully regulated by National Petroleum Authority with total support from Ghana Fire Service, Ghana Standards Authority, Factory Inspectorate, as well as the EPA. So don't worry, crowd.
Oh, I hear say these LPG stations it be for indigenous Ghanaians. It be true?
Of course. LPG refilling is the only industry in Ghana that is now 100% owned by Ghanaians. By refilling your cylinders at the gas station, you are promoting indigenous businesses.
The money, it go stay here, no.
Oh yes. Protect local businesses by refilling your gas cylinders at LPG stations nationwide.
We know we shall win, and we know we'll survive. Shall wash away all tears.
The luckiest
star 712 hash.
Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah.
Here's to the friends who dialed star 712 hash and found no regrets. To the investors who struck gold. To the health workers who diagnosed luck with precision. To the tough guy who couldn't hold back his tears. To the passionate fan who couldn't contain his joy. To the seamstress who turned her hard-earned stitches into a bundle of happiness. And now, here's to you. Your next big win is right here.
Luck is everywhere for everyone. The luckiest
Dial star 712 hash. Now join in the luckiest winning celebration. Every 1st July 2024. Over dial star 712 hash. Now I can to tickets as a group, individual, and now even as a community. Now win is the car cashier. Prizes are cashier in the community draw or go for the grand draw on the 30th of November 2024. Unlock your luck with star 712 hash. Now join in the winning streak now.
The luckiest.
Star 712 hash.
Luck is everywhere. For everyone, yeah. The luckiest.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in
Resist
town.
and preserve their history from being lost.
Erasing Hong Kong. Today at 8:30 GMT. Business Daily is in 30 minutes.
For ordinary Americans, paying for a home is now harder than it's been for nearly 2 decades. Prices are rising faster than wages. How come? And why aren't the main presidential candidates saying more about the problem?
Next, it's The Inquiry. This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Welcome to The Inquiry on the BBC World Service. There's a serious and prolonged drug overdose crisis in Canada.
There really is no parallel in modern public health.
So there was some disappointment when the country's first drug decriminalisation pilot was partially reversed.
It was supported by the police and the local health authorities. In fact, they were calling for it.
Drug use and addiction is a global issue.
So we are looking bit by bit what works where. It's also very important to have this courage to try, and if something doesn't work, to accept and move on and look for the next solution.
This week we're asking, can Canada overcome its drug overdose crisis?
The direction of drug policy in Canada is somewhat tumultuous, and it's difficult to know where it's going to go next.
I'm Charmaine Cozier. Join me on The Inquiry after the news.
Hello, I'm Govinda Gill with the BBC News. The Nobel Peace Prize winner and economist Muhammad Yunus is heading back to Bangladesh to head an interim government following the ousting of the Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina. Professor Yunus is expected to be sworn in as a temporary leader later today after weeks of civil unrest. Samira Hussain reports from the capital.
It is almost business as usual on the streets of Dhaka. Many shops and factories are open, and people are getting on with their normal daily activities. But there is also a growing sense of anticipation as the country awaits the arrival of Nobel laureate Muhammad Yunus. The so-called banker for the poor will head a new caretaker administration to oversee the establishment of a new government. Bangladesh has been without any government since Monday, after student-led protests led to the surprise resignation of the Prime Minister.
President Joe Biden says he's not confident there'll be a peaceful transfer of power if Donald Trump loses the US presidential election in November. He suggested Mr. Trump would say the election had been stolen, as he did in 2020. Mr. Biden made the comments in an interview with CBS News, his first since stepping back from the race himself.
If Trump loses, I'm not confident at all. He means what he says. We don't take him seriously. He means it. All the stuff about if we lose, there'll be a bloodbath. Look what they're trying to do now in the local election districts where people count the votes. They're putting people in place in states that they're going to count the votes, right? You can't love your country only when you win.
Ambassadors from several Western countries, including the United States and Britain, have confirmed they will not be attending a Japanese ceremony marking the 79th anniversary of the atomic bombing of Nagasaki after Israel was snubbed. The mayor of the city said the move was not politically motivated, but that security reasons were behind his decision. Shaimat Khalil reports from Tokyo.
Britain's ambassador had said the decision not to invite Israel created an unfortunate and misleading equivalency with Russia and Belarus, the only other countries not invited. The US ambassador Rahm Emanuel will also not attend. An embassy statement said the mayor of Nagasaki had politicized the event by snubbing Israel. Gilad Cohen, Israel's ambassador, who was invited to attend a memorial ceremony in Hiroshima on Tuesday, said Nagasaki's decision sent a wrong message to the world. In June, Mr. Suzuki had sent a letter to the Israeli embassy calling for an immediate ceasefire in Gaza.
The White House says it had no advance knowledge of any incursion by Ukraine across the Russian border and is seeking information from Kyiv about its objectives. Russia has accused Ukraine of a large-scale provocation. Its most senior general said up to 1,000 soldiers had crossed the border into the Kursk region in an operation which began on Tuesday. World News from the BBC. The Parliament in Catalonia will today vote for a new regional leader in an election that could be disrupted by the reappearance of the former separatist leader of Spain's northeastern region. Carles Puigdemont, who's been living in exile, has sworn to evade Spanish police and attend. A Jewish security charity says reports of anti-Semitic incidents in Britain in the first 6 months of the year have reached a record high. The Community Security Trust says it's recorded nearly 2,000 incidents and says the sharp rise is connected to the Hamas attack on Israel last October. A team of scientists in Britain say the future success of a racehorse can be determined from its gut bacteria when it's just 1 month old. The animals with the greatest number of different bacteria went on to have fewer health problems. Victoria Gill has more details.
For the first few months, thoroughbred foals don't stray far from their mothers. And just like us, as infants, they pick up bacteria from their mums and from their environment that's essential for the health of their gut. Now, by systematically collecting and analysing horse droppings from 52 thoroughbreds for the first 3 years of their lives, researchers have revealed the importance of gut bacteria at a very young age. Surrey University scientists found that at just 1 month old, the more different types of bacteria a foal had in its gut, the fewer health problems it went on to develop later, and the more prize money it earned in its early racing career.
At the Paris Olympics, the first event of Day 13, the women's 10-kilometre marathon swimming, is underway in the Seine after tests found the river's water quality to be safe enough to swim in. A backup plan would have seen the race move to Vers-sur-Marne, east of Paris, where the rowing and canoeing competitions took place. Earlier in the Games, the men's triathlon had to be postponed and several training sessions were cancelled. BBC News.
My body, when you wake up in the morning and you know the money calling, oh, you go work, but you know it's out on your side. If I believe with us, if I hold my hand and believe, oh, cause you know it's out on your side. And when you dream, no say I did for you. And when you hustle every day, when you wanna go, anything you do, I did for you. If I believe I did your side, fidelity. If I believe with us, fidelity. If I know I did your side, fidelity.
We have a new leader in town. Obiarentie. Amanfo. Madam was Sibebre. When him say my baby, maybe more charcoal for whiter teeth. More charcoal. Not only that, maybe lemon. More lemon. Zinc for fresher breath. More zinc. And fluoride for stronger teeth.
Introducing the new President Charcoal packed with more power with a combination of charcoal and lemon for naturally whiter teeth. Grab yours now. This advert is FDA approved.
Enhance your business operations with the HP Color LaserJet 150 NW printer. You can print, copy, and scan up to 19 pages per minute with high-quality mobile scans or customizable shortcuts in the HP Smart app that delivers effortless use from wherever you work so you can focus on growing your business. Take advantage of its Wi-Fi direct printing and intuitive touchscreen, which are both designed to simplify your day. With the HP Color LaserJet 150NW printer, experience fast and easy setups and improved overall printing efficiency with a 20,000-page duty cycle built to keep you and your business secure and moving forward with embedded security that is pre-configured out of the box to detect and stop attacks. The HP Color LaserJet 150NW printer is available at all Compu Ghana stores. Visit CompuGhana.com or call 0302-752-020 for more information.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
The people have a related question.
No.
How are you dancing to this in those days?
Yes, what kind of dance goes with this one?
The answer is no.
No, sorry. What answer is no?
I've answered you.
Why? This is, as an expert,
help us.
As an expert in the department, there is a general question that requires public education. So this song, what kind of dance goes with it?
Haven't you watched the Michael?
Or
Jackson
should we
dance?
call on? No. Should we call on media? I mean,
should we call on
Ode Emmanuel?
That guy.
Shall we ask for intervention?
Ode Emmanuel, please help us.
Yes.
Fire will burn him. K. Waddle. Ode Emmanuel, do your job.
There's no job to be done.
055-1111-997.
Ode, don't you dare.
Ode dare.
You are daring Ode.
Ode dare. Ode Emmanuel. Dare.
Oh goodness.
I want to know, how Chris Waddle.
Yes.
Or K. Waddles. Used to
Waddles, y'all.
Can we move on with the show?
Oh, we will move on. Why not?
Yes.
We're getting ready for Unclip, right? So we'll move on.
Yes.
Safohin Waddles.
Safohin Waddles.
Somebody should come and save me from this.
No guinea fowls flew to Burkina Faso. Guinea fowls are not migratory birds. And the project was not for you to come and see thousands of guinea fowls in one place. It was supposed to incubate the eggs and give the day-old chicks to the farmers. And so somebody came and asked, he asked the watchman, where are the guinea fowls? And then the watchman said, they go Burkina Faso. They go come the rainy season, they go come back. And then it took a life of its own. The media went and published it. And up to now, there are people who believe that there were some guinea fowls that flew to Burkina Faso,
Yeah, I think Ode Emmanuel has responded. Yes.
He has dared to respond.
He says, please, Safohin Waddle will ban me from my hometown. Please.
If he knows.
Oh, Ode, don't worry. We will take you to your hometown.
Unless you smuggle him in.
With police protection.
Be bold.
Be bold, Emmanuel Ode.
Yes. Be
Give
bold.
us information.
Yes. We believe in freedom of speech. In fact, the reason why we exist here is freedom of speech. So we extend same to you. Nobody. Is there freedom after speech?
That's what you can't guarantee.
It's your freedom that they are gambling with.
Anyway, it's a political Thursday.
Absolutely.
And today,
got lots of things to put on the table this morning for debate. Of course, the whole who is the founder of Ghana debate is something we'll certainly touch on this morning. We also need to spend a bit of time resolving how Ghanaians feel about the apology from the finance minister and which ministers will apologize next, because I think there's a lot to apologize for, if you ask me. So yes, if the finance minister has taken the lead, who will follow?
Just a thought on that. I asked this question to the deputy minister. Yes, the apology for the DDEP, some have difficulties, but I accept that. But will they apologize also for the mess that required the DDEP to clear? Because I think it's the foundation for the superstructure of the DDEP.
Okay, I get you.
Will they apologize for overborrowing, for example? Right? Because that is something that the late John Kuma, when he was deputy finance minister, actually admitted to. He admitted that was right here on the show. He said they shouldn't have borrowed so much. So will we get an apology for that?
Okay, so we'll ask all these questions, but
also, by the way, the Agyapadie document, is it real or not?
We'll talk about it.
Absolutely.
But Kojo in Adenta says, please tell Ode to speak truth to power. And Oboshi in Kokomlemle says, good morning, Winston. I guess the dance with that song is Mezop or Snake. Raymond Oboshi says she's listening.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
No. It's what? The dance is what?
Mezop or Snake, the dance with her. So we'll find out. We're waiting for Emmanuel Ode to
Yes. Tell us.
So,
and for the avoidance of that, whatever Emmanuel Ode is saying is the kind of dance Kojo Hansen was delivering on this one.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the perspective.
Ode, if I were you, I would run out of credit
or maybe
immediately.
We'll invite lawyer Steve Bacha
The way things are going there. This is a total recall.
We are inviting those who saw you dance at St. Augustine's College. Yes.
When your enemies gather against you,
they should speak truth to power.
We don't like that. Yes. It's not the kind of truth to power we are looking for. Anyway, today on the Super Morning Show, this and more. Also, former president is speaking against vote buying. Well, is he speaking against vote buying? He says, collect the money. Just don't vote for them. And he says it's your money. So take it.
I think, generally, the principle is yes. But if they are forcing you to take it, and because it's your money.
Forcing you to take it?
Oh, no, sometimes they force you to take it.
How?
Oh, BB Kaka now, bro.
How does that force you to take it?
Oh, no. You'll be compelled not to disrespect a big man.
Ah, okay.
Uh-huh.
So they compel you to take it.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Almost.
Right. So he says, take it, but don't vote for them. It's your money. Interesting. Well, today we'll get into that and more on the Super Morning Show. Stay tuned for it all. And of course, use the hashtag JoySMS. I'm particularly curious. Do you accept the finance minister's apology? 055-111-997 is also how you can answer that question.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Now, do you have a game-changing, innovative business idea or project that can impact society? Well, this is your moment. Total Energies presents the 4th edition of the Startupper of the Year Challenge. Now, this year, they're looking for 3 winners. The best entrepreneur, also known as the InnovUp winner. The best project or innovative business idea, exemplifying recycling and minimizing waste. That's the Cycle Up winner. And the best project promoting or relating to sustainable and affordable energies. That's the Power Up winner. That's not all though. 4 additional projects in the Power Up category will be selected by an international jury. So don't wait any longer. Apply now at startupper.totalenergies.com for your chance to win financial support, professional mentorship, and a spotlight for your project. Terms and conditions apply. Hashtag Total Energies, hashtag Startupper Challenge.
And did you know that all the 41 LPG companies and 800 stations across the country are 100% built and operated by indigenous Ghanaians? And now you know. So when you refill your cylinder with us, you support the growth of indigenous businesses and create more jobs. But that's not the only reason why you should choose us. Look, our LPG distribution system offers unbeatable value, allowing you to buy any amount of the product in whichever quantities you need, making it incredibly pocket-friendly. You can buy tot. Very, very important, okay? If you're worried about cheating with us, you can watch Feely as your cylinder gets filled. Plus, we have weighing scales at every station, so you can double-check the weight of the quantity filled. That's trust and transparency guaranteed. Switch to LPG for your car, especially if you drive a taxi. It's environmentally friendly, helping protect our precious ecosystem. Go green with LPG and make a difference. Remember, when the last tree dies, the last man dies. Refuel your LPG cylinder at your nearest gas station and help save our forest and environment. Let's protect Ghana for this and the next generation. LPG Marketing Companies Association of Ghana, your affordable, pocket-friendly, trustworthy, and eco-friendly choice.
Now the Pan-African Payment and Settlement System, PAPS, is now live at Fidelity Bank. Imagine sending money to your loved ones or business partners across Africa instantly, and this is happening in Ghana cities. Don't wait for days for transactions to clear. No more expensive fees, just fast, secure, and affordable payments. PAPS is here, and Fidelity Banks make sending money through PAPS easy. Visit any Fidelity Bank branch and start sending money across Africa instantly, securely, and affordably to Nigeria, Gambia, Liberia, Guinea, and Sierra Leone. Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
All right, what is luck? For many, luck is that glorious moment when you find money in your trousers right when you're broke. For others, luck is being picked out of a crowd for a reward. But for the guys that are the luckiest, luck is a life-changing event, and they believe everyone deserves a shot at it. Luck is coming with prizes so exciting they'll make your head spin. Wait. If you want to be the luckiest, dial star 712 hash and get your tickets. The more you buy, the better your chances of winning. And remember, when you hear that catchy jingle, it's your cue to pay attention. It could be your lucky day. Luck is on its way to you in your community. So stay sharp. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere.
And it's new and has you in mind because Imperial General Assurance brings you the collision insurance policy. Yes, now we give you insurance beyond the road. The collision insurance from Imperial General gives you protection in the event of a collision with another vehicle or an object. The policy offers repair of your damaged vehicle parts resulting from the collision, hospitalization benefits. If you're admitted beyond 3 days, yes, you need not be involved in an accident to benefit, and all third-party benefits. So whether you're a taxi driver, trotro driver, a private vehicle owner, collision insurance is for you. Sign up for the collision insurance motor policy from Imperial. Call us today on 0577-667-436 or talk to your broker or any of our agents across the country for further details. You can also follow us on all our social media handles. Terms and conditions apply. Collision insurance, insurance beyond the road. Imperial General Assurance, solid protection.
Now, which bank in Ghana is always at your service? Kojo.
Omni Basic.
Which bank is ready to assist you with their 24-hour state-of-the-art contact center?
Omni Basic.
And which bank is Ghana's fastest-growing corporate bank and bank of the year 2023?
Omni Basic.
At Omni Basic Bank, we are always at your service. So call us on 0307086000 or 0302-758-555 or 0800-100790 or visit any of our branches across the country to open an Omni Basic Bank account today and enjoy exceptional customer service. Omni Basic Bank at your service.
Now, if it's football you want, then DSTV has all the leagues, all the cups, all the matches live in HD. Watch Mo Kudus at West Ham, Kylian Mbappe at Real Madrid, all day, all night, no matter what bouquet you're on. You get to watch football. Renew your subscription today, dial star 759 hash and follow the prompts. This season promises to be exciting. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
And you know, every time we eat, food and sugars are trapped between our teeth, leading to tooth decay, gum disease, and in some cases, foul breath. Well, brushing your teeth every morning and night with Pepsodent Cavity Fighter gives your teeth the protection they need, leaving you with 10 times stronger teeth. Pepsodent Cavity Fighter is fortified with pro-fluoride and microcalcium ingredients, sealing tiny and invisible holes in your teeth. This prevents cavities and keeps your teeth strong and mouth healthy. Pepsodent Cavity Fighter, maximum cavity protection, 10 times stronger teeth, 25 years of educating to brush day and night. Pepsodent is recommended by the Ghana Dental Association. You can get Pepsodent at any shop near you. Call their customer care center on toll-free 0800 2030. Always remember to brush your teeth in the morning and before you sleep at night. Pepsodent, every smile matters.
Kojo, there's a question for Pastor Peter Kote. They say that, which shoe are you using to do the dance?
Shoe.
Yes. They want to be sure. The dance, they don't want to tell us, but we want to know the shoe we're using to do the dance.
Prof, I thought you were
this is an RTR request. Anyway, where are you headed? Are you going shopping at the mall or buying fuel for your car? Are you enjoying your favorite meal at a restaurant or getting some home essentials at your favorite shop? Or you're shopping online for the things you need? Wherever you go, whatever you are doing, do it with SG Visa card. It comes highly recommended. The SG Visa card is your best option to make payments for goods and services online or anywhere with a point of sale machine. Enjoy a world of amazing opportunities available with the SG Visa card. Go about your business anywhere in Ghana with the comfort and security of your money available to you always. Make your life easy and use your SG Ghana Visa card today. To find out more, please call 0302 214 314. SG Ghana, the future is you.
All right, if you're wondering where to hold your strategy planning meeting and board session or staff retreat, well, there's only one place. It's Safari Valley Resort. Think of the green, serene environment, accessibility, meeting room capacity, the flow, the layout of space, the room flexibility, quality of equipment, staff, and, of course, first-class catering services. It's got to be Safari Valley, your one choice. Call Safari Valley Resort on 0596 914 394. Safari Valley, bringing you closer to nature.
And Toyota Ghana has expanded its vehicle lineup with 3 new models, introducing the all-new Toyota Vitz, a stylish, highly fuel-efficient A-segment passenger vehicle with a compact design suitable for urban travel. For safety, has a wireless door lock, an ultra-modern anti-theft system, and an ISOFIX child-resistant system. The Toyota Urban Cruiser, the C-segment crossover SUV, features a robust design, advanced technology like a 3-spoke urethane steering wheel, a 4.2-inch TFT, a touchscreen audio display with a USB, Apple CarPlay or Android audio connectivity. Also, the new and luxurious Toyota Land Cruiser 250 Prado boasts cutting-edge features like jam-protected power windows, an audio, telephone and voice recognition steering switch, a UV-cut sun and moon roof, an ultra-modern immobilizer, and matched off-road capabilities, and a strong presence, inviting you to embrace adventure and luxury like never before. These 3 new additions to the Toyota range aim to provide the best value for your peace of mind motoring and uphold Toyota Ghana's commitment to offering the best vehicle purchase and ownership experience. Whether navigating the city, embarking on an adventure, or asserting luxury, Toyota Ghana has a vehicle to meet your needs. Visit Toyota Ghana's branches in Accra, Kumasi, Tema, Takoradi, Tamale, or call 0302 910 204 for the unique Toyota experience. Toyota, superior quality.
Now let's help you check your dream locations off your bucket list. Make your travel dreams a reality with Access Bank. Our aviation and hospitality desk is designed with you in mind. Let's help you book and pay for your ticket and secure travel insurance. Whether it's a tropical escape or a visit to family, Access Bank has you covered. Avoid the hassle. Book your next flight with Emirates, South African Airways, Air Peace, or Africa World Airline through Access Bank. Our 55 branch network gives you convenience, easy payments, and security. Also pay for your Qatar Airways flight from your Access Bank Visa card and enjoy up to 12% off. Visit africa.com.visa.com to register. Also visit the website ghana.accessbankplc.com or call our toll-free number 0800 004400 for more information and assistance. Access Bank, more than banking.
All right, so don't forget to go to kingdomstoreonline.com. That's where Kingdom Books and Stationery gives you the best quality office essentials, equipment, and furniture at knockdown prices, which you can pay by Momo across all networks. You get free delivery if you're in Accra or Tema. Terms and conditions do apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. All right, let's get to it. Lots coming today, including food for thought, sports, birthdays, all of it on the Super Morning Show on Joy.
Of future leaders, mark your calendars. Academic City University College invites you to a special Parents' Night on August 22nd at 6 p.m. Explore our state-of-the-art campus and discover how we're shaping tomorrow's innovators. For more information, call 0593-999-410 and visit us at www.acity.edu.gh. Academic City, redefining university education.
When you want to eat, just Momo it. Tired of the long queues in the supermarket? Pay with Momo. When you really want that beautiful new blouse, just Momo it. When you want to get a trim and get fresh to impress you know who, just Momo it. When you need to pay your utility bills and domestic staff, Shani Momo. When you want to send love to the family back home, send some Momo. Join the millions of MTN Momo users all over Ghana and live life the brighter way. So just Momo it. MTN.
Imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. Picture your rooftop transformed into a solar sanctuary, radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more. With Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. That's right, we are not just offering loans, we are offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, give us a shout on any of the following phone lines: 050-153-5789, 050-153-5790, 0244-674154. Let's chart a course for a brighter tomorrow and make your solar dreams shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered, here for good.
And where do you think you're going?
To train in the garden.
With my broom?
Mom, it's a javelin.
Oh, really? And that plate?
That's not a plate, it's a discus, Mom. We are training to become winners.
Well, you know you need lots of energy to become winners. So you both better start your day with Twisco before you go anywhere. Besides its great chocolatey taste, Twisco is enriched with Enerfort, a blend of energy-boosting vitamins and minerals for little winners.
Thanks, Mom.
Got to keep my little winners in shape. Twisco, power your dreams.
This advert is FDA approved.
Alrighty, birthday messages on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by
MTN.
Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner. Got a few today, haven't we?
Yes, so this one says, a happy birthday to my husband, Kwame Dramina Abuaje. And the message is from Angela, Frida, Abna, Nana, Papa, and the rest of the family to you, Mr. Kwame Dramina Abuaje, on your birthday. They say they really, really love you.
Okay. Any more?
No.
Oh.
Okay, so I think we can continue now. Persons from your year group at St. Augustine's College are sending messages. Kojo had a dance partner called Sichu, and so he didn't dance alone. They mostly danced to technotronic music.
I don't have friends.
And it was mainly what is now known as electric boogie or dance. That is the Slim Buster kind of dance moves. I said it. Anyway, let's get to the sports center.
Wait, before that, happy birthday to my lovely son Henry Adumba Mensa. This one says, on your special day and always, I want you to know how much I love and cherish you. You bring so much joy and light into my life, and I'm so grateful to be your mum. And this one is from it says with my love and blessings, mom, Gargantuan lady of Accra FM, your sister Ohima and Auntie Christy of Daryl Studios. God bless you. Okay, all right. Shall we get on with it then?
Yes.
Okay, the Joy Sports Center is brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. Twisco food drink. Twisco, power your dream. And if it's football you want, well, they've got it all of it on DSTV. All the leagues, all the cups, all the matches live in HD. This season promises to be exciting. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
So, folks, imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. I mean, picture your rooftop transforming into a solar sanctuary radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more, because with Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. So we're not just offering loans, we're offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. Give us a call on 0501-535789 or 0501-535790 and then 0244-674154. Let's chart a course for a brighter tomorrow and make your energy dream shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Now, there's an exciting new chocolate beverage out there on the market that you should know. This is from the producers of Cowbell. And permit me to introduce to you, Kojo, Twisco, a chocolate food drink with a blend of premium cocoa powder and is enriched with Enafort. Enafort is a combination of energy-boosting minerals and vitamins, including B vitamins, vitamin C, D, and iron, and also many more. Twisco is available in the 20 grams and can be found at your nearest neighborhood store in a delightful red sachet for only 1 Ghana cedi 80 pesos. To enjoy all the goodness packed in a sachet, empty contents into a mug, mixed with 180 milliliters of previously boiled water, milk and stir, and also you get your Twisco ready. Start your day with a cup of the great tasting Twisco. Empower your dream. This advert is FDA approved.
All right. Now, listen, what can you remember from 15 years ago? Cast your mind back. You just bought your first mobile phone, maybe, or sent a text message via the internet for the very first time, or you had just discovered the ease of moving money around conveniently. Well, think back to all of those moments that Momo has been there for you. And guess what? Momo is 15 years old. Yeah, from the first time you sent money to a loved one, to paying your bills effortlessly, or enjoying the peace of mind that comes with secure, safe, and reliable transactions. It's been an amazing journey so far. Now, get ready for some mouth-watering offers as MTN celebrates Momo at 15. Look out for their market storms and floats near you and win some mind-blowing prizes. Thank you, Ghana, for doing this with MTN. Download the My MTN Momo app on App Store or Google Play Store. Just Momo it everywhere you go.
Victor Achutamaklo here with the Joy Sports Center. So much to talk about this morning, and we're going to start from Paris, where the much anticipated 4x100 meter relay heats at the Olympic Games starts this morning at the Stade de France. Ghana will face Jamaica, France, and Liberia in heat 2 at exactly 9:35 a.m. Joy Sports editor Fentiu Tahir Fentiu, who's in Paris, runs the rule over Ghana's chances.
After several painful days of waiting, Ghana's 4x100 meter relay team will finally take to the track at the Stade de France on Thursday morning for the heats of the men's 4x100 meter relay. This team carries the hope of many, having been to the Olympics final last time out in Tokyo. They have set the national record twice in the past and have been running incredibly leading to this point. Some of the athletes who have not run individual events have been a little bit impatient and couldn't wait for this. But it's finally here, and the task is daunting as it is a burden. Ghana is in heat 2 alongside Canada, who won a silver medal last time out in Tokyo at the Olympic Games. They've also run the fastest time this year coming into Ghana's heat. Then you've got Jamaica, who every Olympic Games always seem to know how to medal. Ghana has actually run faster than Jamaica this year, but that is only a false positive. Why? Because Jamaica have the fastest man in the world this year, who had not participated in any of their relay races in the past. Kishan Thompson will be key to them. They've also got Oblique Saville, who made the men's 100 meter final. Akeem Blake, all of them running supremely this season. Many will argue Jamaica will win this heat. Then you've got China, who got a bronze last time out in Tokyo as well, when many people expected them not to. This is a team that depends heavily on chemistry rather than individual ability. Brazil are another team that always runs excellently in the relays. And you can't rule out France, the host nation. And I've been in this stadium when the fans have roared French athletes to achieve things that were thought impossible. You've also got Liberia, who finished with a bronze medal behind Ghana at the African Games in Accra. But since then, their athletes have taken it a notch higher. Fambule has made the men's 200 meter final, and Matadi has run his personal best this year, 9.90, a time that no Ghanaian athlete has come close to. So wherever you look, there is a massive challenge. However, this team Ghana is one that is capable of achieving things greater than they have in the past. Obviously, to qualify, I will say Ghana needs to run at least a 38.10 to guarantee themselves a place in the final. And this team's personal best, which is the national record, is 38 38.07. But I dare say that they are more than capable of running a 37. What needs to happen, which is what they have been working on all of these last 20 days, is getting the baton changeover smoothly and stretching the zone where speed is optimized for the outgoing runner when it takes over from the incoming runner. 3 teams will automatically qualify from each heat, and then 2 teams from the 2 heats that run the fastest time will also book their places. Ghana have it all to do. A challenging heat, a roaring atmosphere, and a nation of 31 million people fully behind them. And I can say impossible is nothing.
Well, as you may have heard, one thing Ghana's relay team needs to get right today is the changeover of the baton. They've failed to do that on 4 out of their last 10 races in all competitions. The last of those happened in Bahamas earlier this year during the World Relays in May, where they secured Olympic qualification for this particular competition. Well, what are they doing to avoid this? Here's Andrew Osu, who's Team Ghana's coach.
It's all about execution. And as Joe said, your priority is getting that baton around and doing so in as efficient way as possible. And so what we're doing is just working on hand positions, working on spacing, working on timing of calls, and even more important, and Joe loves to do this, where we are getting into this mindset of actively thinking through the process.
So that was Andrew Osu, the coach for Team Ghana. Speaking of the coaches, President of Ghana Athletics, Bar Foseni, hopes that they will be able to drill this team right to deliver the results.
What the coaches will need to do is just to talk to them, to run their own race, to be of themselves, and to show what they have or what they can do for the country. And this is the highest place that any athlete will want to be to compete. When they get to the finals, their profile goes high. Their chances of getting international competition or international invitation with appearance fee and increasing their bonuses and their chances of getting key sponsors is very, very high.
Let's hear from the athletes themselves, shall we? Because Benjamin Azamanti is one of the experienced members of this relay team, and he outlines the group's objectives.
Samino and I have had a taste of it. We've seen the crowd. We're still pumped up for the relay. We have high hopes, of course. So we are ready to roll on Thursday, get into the final and do what we do best.
That was Benjamin Azamanti speaking ahead of this morning's relays. Remember, it starts at exactly 9:35 a.m. and so you can catch it wherever you get your Olympics feed. Let's review the action from yesterday. And Morocco's 3,000-meter steeplechase king Sofiane El Bakkali became the first man to defend an Olympic title in the event in 88 years. But it was not without sweat, as he only hit the front for the first time coming into the home straight just after his rival and Ethiopia's Lameka Germa fell heavily and had to be taken to the hospital. Eventually, he crossed the line in 8 minutes and 6.05 seconds, equaling the achievement of Finland's Volmari Aisaholo, who won back-to-back steeplechases in 1932 and in 1936. Elsewhere, Muzala Samukonga also made history in yesterday's session, taking bronze in the men's 400-meter race to end Zambia's 28-year wait for an Olympic medal. Away from that, the 2022 Commonwealth champion finished behind the US's Quincy Hall and Great Britain's Matthew Hudson-Smith in a time of 43.74 seconds, setting a new national record. Moving on, Nigeria's fairy tale run in women's basketball ended last night following an 88-74 loss to the USA in the quarterfinal stage of the competition. They are the first African side, male or female, to reach the quarters of the basketball tournament at the Olympic Games. Still in basketball, South Sudan's recent success has been described as the most uniting factor in the country in the last 10 years. The Eastern African country secured their win over the maiden win at the Olympic Games over Puerto Rico, having previously lost by a point to the USA in an exhibition game. Flo Kwame Lakai is South Sudan's British Ghanaian assistant coach.
I didn't realize the impact that it had until I was there. I've been there twice now, to Juba specifically, and I realized how it's kind of riled up the people in unity. Everyone screaming SSD, SSD, wearing the jerseys and T-shirts, and it's created unity. And we were told by one of the ministers that we as a team, through what we're doing through basketball, have done more than they've been able to do as far as uniting the country in the last 10 to 15 years, and they've been able to do.
Now, away from the Olympic Games and to women's football, and Ghana's under-20 national team, the Black Princesses, have finally received outstanding bonuses owed them by the sports ministry. Each player was owed an amount of $6,000 for the 3 qualifying rounds of the under-20 Women's World Cup qualifiers since January this year. After months of waiting, Joy Sports can now confirm that the sports ministry has settled the outstanding payments, albeit a reviewed amount of $4,500 to each player. The Princesses are currently in Cape Coast preparing to represent Ghana and the Under-20 World Cup, which starts at the end of this month. Speaking of still in women's football, Hazakis ladies will depart Ghana today for Ivory Coast ahead of the WAFU CAF Women's Champions League qualifiers over the weekend. Yesterday, a delegation led by Tamumi Issa donated an amount of $10,000 to the team on behalf of the Vice President, Dr. Mahmoud Baumia. Here's Hazakis ladies assistant coach Emmanuel Mensah, who spoke on behalf of the technical team.
For me, I think that it has been very tough because we have to get our A game as far as it is a Champions League. And so we've been very hard on the girls. We've made sure that at least put everything that we need as a team in order to go there and make Ghana proud. So it has been very hectic but good.
So that was Emmanuel Mensah, the assistant coach for Hazakis ladies, speaking about the team's preparations as they emplane to La Côte d'Ivoire for the CAF Champions League. We ended with some Premier League news, and Premier League side Arsenal continued their pre-season preparations with an impressive 4-1 win over German champions Bayer Leverkusen at the Emirates Stadium. Elsewhere on Wednesday, Cameron Archer scored a late winner for Aston Villa as they beat Athletic Bilbao by the odd goal in 5. Chelsea are also working on a deal to sign Spanish forward Samu Omorodion from Atletico Madrid for a deal worth a reported £35 million. And that ends the Joy Sports Centre.
Thank you very much, Victor Tutamakulu, for joining us with the latest in the world of sports. But let's get interactive this morning. Social media messages on the Super Morning Show brought to us by EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa, and Malatu from Ernest Chemist, Malatu, power over malaria. So you know that every day people face different emergencies, police emergency, fire emergency, medical emergency, you name them. But many Ghanaians don't know the emergency numbers. Well, here's one you would always want to remember. Star 770 hash, yes, star 770 hash is the new EcoBank money emergency number, and star 770 hash gives you instant access to loans, fund transfers, utility bill payments, airtime and data purchases, and so much more. You don't need internet for this. Just dial star 770 hash. No need to panic in any money emergency situation. EcoBank will always come to your rescue. Dial star 770 hash now for solutions to your money emergencies. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. And time now for Food for Thought, brought to us by Roverman Productions. Be the difference. Uncle, good morning.
How about you, sir?
Yes, Uncle.
Good to hear from you. Good to hear from you.
Yes, so Uncle. I hope you're doing very well.
Oh, I'm doing very well, and thank you for asking. And you?
God is taking care of us. We're doing very well.
All right. And you look good. You look good in blue.
Thank you. And this is a special thank you to you. This is a gift from you.
Don't go there. Keep it quiet.
Uncle, you are like I am like you sometimes. You know, you don't have to say anything. Thank you.
No, don't say anything. Don't say anything. I beg you.
Okay.
Oh, I will say next week I'll be able to tell you the title of my next play.
Hey.
That will be my anniversary play, my Q3 play.
Okay.
You know, Roverman, our first show as Roverman was 6th of September 2008. So the third quarter of every year is our anniversary year and quarter, and we are always excited about it. So the play would be suitable and would be truly an anniversary play. So that is what. Oh, this morning, let me say good morning to one of those who listen to us very very closely, Mr. Kofi Adomako of GCB Bank, the MD of GCB Bank. He listens, and he's. I think we should one day give him an award for being one of the loyal with listeners of Joy FM.
Sure.
Last Monday, I brought you a letter to our founding fathers. This morning, I bring you a letter to my descendants. And by descendants, I mean my great-great-grandchildren and my great-grandnephews and nieces. I am calling all of them my descendants. So, my dear descendants, I wrote this letter to you in 2024, but I instructed that it can only be read in the year 2094. That is 70 years after it has been written. And so, if you are reading this letter, then it must be the year 2094 or later. I have no idea what kind of world you live in now, but there is one thing I want to help you with, and that is the reason why I am sending you this letter. My dear descendants, I was inspired to compose this letter for you because in 2024, a simple issue was escalated to the level of bitter public and national debate. The issue had to do with who should be given the credit for the founding of the Sovereign Republic of Ghana. The debate was, should we have Founders Day with the apostrophe before the S, or Founders Day with the apostrophe after the S? As I said, it was really a very simple matter, but it almost tore the nation apart. The controversy opened my eyes to the reason why governments in Ghana refuse to continue projects started by their predecessors. And the reason is that they want a project for which there can be no question as to who started and finished it. I picked a lot of lessons from the controversy. Lesson number one was that you should be careful with your actions and inactions, with your choices and decisions, because they will come to haunt not only you yourself, but your descendants as well.
Sure.
Some of the men both sides of the debate were fighting for had some blemish on their records. Letters emerged from archives that made for uncomfortable reading, as they revealed that our forebears were just as human as we are. Lesson number two was that we live in the present, but we are judged in retrospect. A lot of the things we have to respond to, we may not have the luxury of time to reflect over.
Sure.
We are often compelled to act in the moment, but those actions will be judged much later by a generation that may not have the benefit of the context of that action. So be careful with your actions and document the reason for your actions whenever you can. And lesson number three, do the best you can and leave the rest to posterity to judge. I can control my actions today, but I cannot control how those actions will be judged by a later generation.
Sure.
So the most I can do today is to be fair to all and to act with integrity and goodwill at all times. Now, my dear descendants, seeing how dirty their arguments went, I have decided to help you know what to do when it comes to my place in life. I'm currently one of the foremost playwrights and live theater practitioners in Ghana. I'm not the only one, and yet people keep trying to give me the credit for reviving live theater in Ghana. Today, in the year 2024, not many people are arguing or refuting that, but I am still uncomfortable with it. You see, if I am accomplishing anything in live theater, it is because I am standing on the shoulders of giants who were before me. The likes of Kobina Sechi, Kakeku, Efwa Sunderland, Amatedu, Sakakwe, Joe DeGraft, Joris Wattenberg, who introduced me to the game of chess in his Commonwealth Hall days, Professor Abdallah, Professor Martin Owusu, Efoko Joe Magbe, my friend, KSM, and my brother, and many, many others can all take credit for the kind of playwright and director I am today. Oh, and if you are reading this later and you discover that I left your ancestor out, forgive me, time. Just as in a few years, other playwrights and directors and producers of live theater would owe something to me for the inspiration they picked from my work. And that is as it should be. You see, life is a continuum, and fighting over who is not always useful. It is definitely not useful for those who we are fighting over because they are done and gone. The controversy over their place is, as we say in Ghanaian parlance, their back matter. I definitely do not care what credit is not given to me. As far as I'm concerned, just the opportunity to have made any contribution at all is a huge honor. And I feel privileged that I could feature in any discussion on theater at all. I do not think the likes of Nkrumah and Dankwa worked for the glory of titles and accolades. I believe they worked because it was a duty, circumstances, and the time imposed on them. What I'm trying to say to you, my dear descendants, is that I'm very uncomfortable claiming any place of honor for my work. And so when a discussion comes up about my place in live theater in Ghana, please let both the proponents and the opponents know that I felt blessed to have had opportunity to make any contribution in the best way I could. I'm not doing what I'm doing for accolades, and whether they come or they are withheld, all I ask is that I get to continue making my contribution as long as I am able to. My dear descendants, I want you to etch this on your minds. Our responsibility to do whatever we can with the gifts and abilities and opportunities given us is sacred. And when we do it, we are only honoring our duty to God and to our people. My dear descendants, I'm a Bible-based person. I'm sure you know your parents might have told you. And the Bible teaches me that after I have done my work and accomplished my most, I should just say, I am an unworthy servant and I have only done what is my duty. And this is what your answer should be on my behalf, should my place in theater and the arts in Ghana in general ever come up in your time, that is in the year 2094 and beyond. And now, don't be obsessed with my legacy. Focus on living your own. Don't live in my glory. Leave your own positive and honorable footprints in the sands of time for your generation and those who will come after you. My dear descendants, I will turn in my grave if all you can boast of is that you are my ancestor, that I am your ancestor. Let your boast be on your own contribution in your time. Oh, one thing more before I go. I prayed for each of you. So, walk in the blessings of the prayers I said for you decades ago. And this is from your humble ancestor, Ebo, the storyteller. And I would say that's my presentation.
Uncle, I know where you're driving. I know who this is. Even though this is for your descendants, I'm sure there's somebody in Ghana today who needs this.
I would say, I thought you were my friend.
No, Uncle. Oh, of course, Uncle. I mean, but I'm saying that there's somebody in Ghana who needs this. And like our people say, the person knows himself or herself. So we'll leave it at that.
I would say, all I'm saying. I would say you're not correct. You're not correct. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much, Uncle Ibowai, for joining us with Food for Thought here on the Super Morning Show. And it's now time for the Joy Business Minute, brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana CBG. We stand with you. Anointed Electricals, the generator experts, and Build Free Solar Hybrid Air Conditioners, superior cooling with lower energy.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, Anointed Electricals, the generator experts, and Build Free Solar Hybrid Air Conditioners, superior cooling with lower energy. Daily crude oil production from Ghana's fields reached over 100,000 barrels from January to June this year. Some stakeholders in the agri sector say smallholder farmers are not receiving inputs from the Ministry of Food and Agriculture. The consumer advocacy group CATS International has warned the retailers will continue to shortchange consumers as long as the Ministry of Trade and Industry refuses to push for the passage of the Consumer Protection Bill. Elsewhere, Australian airline Qantas will slash the exit package of its former chief executive, Alan Joyce, after a series of scandals and costly legal fees. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, Anointed Electricals, the generator experts, and build free solar hybrid air conditioners, superior cooling with lower energy.
All right, so welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. This morning on Big Stories, where we're having a political conversation, we'll be joined by representatives from the NPP and the NDC. Big Stories brought to us by Telecel, connecting Energy's latest from your partner for life, and Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa. So are you ready to be the next millionaire in town? The Telecel More Money promo is getting exciting. 2 lucky winners have been rewarded 30,000 Ghana cedis each this week at Medina and Ahafo in the weekly draw. So what are you waiting for? The 1 million Ghana cedis grand prize is up for grabs, and it could be you. Simply reload your mobile using your Telecel cash wallet and be part of the daily and weekly draws where you could win up to 30,000 every week. Purchase data or airtime using your Telecel cash wallet and double your chances. Making payments onto your fixed broadband also gives you a chance to be the next millionaire. The more you reload, the better your chances of winning in the Telecel More Money promo. To opt in for free, dial *500# or send WIN to 500 or visit the Telecel Play app. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Telecel, connecting energies. But do you want a British degree at a fraction of the cost? Do you want a vibrant student experience in a community that equips you with useful employability skills, taking you one step closer to the career of your dreams? Enjoy all these and more, plus up to 50% scholarship for your degree at Lancaster University, Ghana. Be taught by the finest faculty trained to UK standards at our campus. And for more information, visit lancaster.edu.gh. You can also contact us via email at admissions@lancaster.edu.gh or call us on 0209607008. Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa. But picture this, you're lying in bed after a long day seeking comfort and relaxation, but instead you're met with a mattress that sags beneath you, a reminder of shortcuts and compromises. Well, your comfort and well-being should have never been compromised. And that's why we at Latest Foam prioritize quality above all else. Step into our showrooms and experience the difference for yourself. Our high-quality mattresses and furniture are crafted with your ultimate relaxation in mind. Picture yourself waking up refreshed, rejuvenated, and ready to take on the day. That's the Latest Foam promise. Invest in your well-being. Choose Latest Foam. Otherwise, you do yourself. Latest Foam is your partner for life. Visit us today and sleep better tonight. Call us on 0302231155-262 or 0322008499. Visit us online, latestfoamghana.com. Stay with us on a return after these messages. We'll be joined by Manasseh Azuri Awine, who will be telling us more about his latest book, The President Ghana Never Had. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
We are live in town, soaking in the excitement about the partnership between Access Bank and PABS, revolutionizing the way people move money across Africa. Let's hear directly from those reaping the benefits.
It's a relief. Anytime I send money back home, my family receives exactly what I send them, instantly.
I'm studying in Ghana, but originally from Nigeria. With this service, my parents send my school and hostel fees directly, and they do it with so much ease.
I run a fashion business. Let me tell you, sending and receiving money across Africa without those annoying forex fees has really cut down our operational costs.
Benefit from instant payments across Africa with zero foreign exchange hassle. Visit our website www.ghana.accessbankplc.com or call our toll free on 0800 00 4400 for all your cross-border payments.
PABS is with Access Bank.
Access Bank, more than banking.
Are you hoping to start university this October? If you want a British degree from a world-class university at a fraction of the cost, then join Lancaster University, Ghana in Accra. With a diverse student community, vibrant campus life, and up to 50% scholarship to support your study, Lancaster University, Ghana provides you with a world-class education that creates endless possibilities globally. Don't miss this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Apply to join Lancaster University, Ghana, where learners become leaders. Admissions are currently already open for our 2024 intakes. Apply now for our foundation and undergraduate programs. For more information, contact us at +233 030 221 8989 or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa.
Ghana fue, tell the more money promo nabo.
Everybody likes money, but what do we like more than money? More money! Join the Telecel More Money promo and win money, more money, and even more money. Simply opt in for free and reload your mobile and broadband and be the lucky winner of the 1 million Ghana cedis grand prize. Also win cash prizes of up to 3 million Ghana cedis in the daily and weekly draws. Opt in for free by dialing *500# or send WIN to 500, or you can opt in on the Telecel Play app. The more you reload, the higher chances of winning in the Telecel More Money promo. Keep loading, win, and be a millionaire.
Telecel. Connecting energies.
Terms and conditions apply. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform.
EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Download it. You go enjoy them. In my Brahmin chain. In my Brahmin chain. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even church tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple.
Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know, it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Can promise.
When shopping for a dress, you say,
of course, a low burst line, a little tight by the hips, covered sleeves, off shoulder, definitely.
But when buying anti-malarial drug, you say,
is it not malaria? Give me whatever is available.
Choose your malaria drugs the same way you choose your dress. Always ask for Coartem. It's also available in cherry-flavored dispersible tablets for children. Don't gamble with malaria. Choose right. Choose Coartem. If symptoms persist after 3 days, consult your doctor. Malaria testing should be done before treatment. This advert is FDA approved.
Hey, Cashman.
Yeah.
Don't you know Nana has assembled all of us and you are here making calls?
My generator is spoiled too.
So I'm calling a renowned Ghanaian company with an excellent track record in the sales and repairs of generator sets in Accra to come and repair for me.
Oh, is it Anointed Electricals?
Yeah.
Anointed Electricals deals in quality and genuine generators with high fuel efficiency. We also rent generators.
They sell quality generators from 10 kVA to 2500 kVA. They have spare parts of other generators and can repair every faulty generator set even if you didn't buy from them.
Look, now we don't have any electrical problem in Accra.
Oh, how?
Because Anointed Electricals is right here at East Legon, Lagos Avenue, opposite Tomric Hotel.
And that's why Nana is calling us. Okay.
Yes. If you want to buy a brand new generator or repair the old one, visit Anointed Electricals. Or if you are within Accra, call our hotline 0246 423 534
or call 0243 480 334. They have qualified and dedicated men on 24-hour after sales service. Then let's go and listen to Nana. Let's go.
Gosh, after giving you the hint, won't you give me anything?
Anointed, the generator experts.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Today, with a few months to the December 2024 election, a fabricated document entitled Agyapadie is being peddled around as evidence of a grand scheme by my party to annex the state.
Recently, there was an issue about a document called Agyapadie. They said it's fabricated. But even if it's fabricated, the implementation is not fabricated.
I would like to appeal to the people of Ghana to forgive us. It is never the intention of any government to impose hardships on its people. It was a necessary, very important decision at the time that if we avoided it, our economy will not recover such as it has recovered today.
Joy, joy, joy FM. I love this station.
Makani Yekra Nilante Banaman. Nila develop on the end. Nilante Banaman. I'm asking the gods of English to pardon me. Manufong Basa Basa Basa. Masada.
Since January 2017 till date, i.e. in the Akufo-Addo Mahama Bawumia era. That's unforgivable. That's unforgivable.
Joy 99.7 FM.
Hey, Eradi, where are all these high bills coming from? Now, where they made it here? In these times of high electricity tariffs, Build-Free Solar Hybrid Air Conditioners are your sure bet to cut down on electricity bills. Build-Freeze cool your buildings comfortably with very low energy consumption. The amazing part is the air conditioners are built with the latest German technologies that give you 80% savings on energy consumption compared to traditional air conditioners. Build-Freeze come with a 6-year warranty and free after-sale servicing for a year. Please call us for purchases on 053-1100-915. Build Freeze, superior cooling with lower energy.
Exhibition of the register.
Attention Ghana! The Electoral Commission will from Tuesday 20th August to Tuesday 27th August 2024 display the voters register across all polling stations throughout the country between the hours of 7 a.m. and 6 p.m. each day. This is your chance to verify your personal details, confirm your polling station, ensure no unqualified persons are on the register, and remove names of deceased individuals by providing death certificates, burial permits, and obituary notices as proof of death. Registered voters must appear in person with their ID cards or registration slips. You can also check your details by dialing *711*51#. Objections to names on the register can be made on the grounds that the person is a minor, foreigner, not of a sound mind, impersonating another person, or not residing in the area where he or she registered. Applicants have the opportunity to object to the inclusion of their names on the exception or multiple registration lists. Remember, the exhibition of the voters register will start from Tuesday 20th August to Tuesday 27th August 2024. The register will be displayed at all polling stations across the country from 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. each day. Your vote is your future.
The Paris 2024 Olympics on GoTV is for all of us. For every lift that ended in failure, for every basket that rebounded, for every goal that was just shy, and every stride that was a little too short until it wasn't.
That's the first gold medal.
This is for the gold in all of us. Get and stay connected to GoTV to witness Africa's athletes make history in the 2024 Paris Olympics live on SuperSport and on the go with GoTV Stream. GoTV. Love it.
From the comforting hugs and reconnecting moments to the thoughtful eulogies, funerals, whether big or small, must be dignifying. And that's what Lashibi Funeral Homes and Crematorium was set up for. From our state-of-the-art facilities for preserving remains through our 450-seater chapel to our meticulously managed cemetery, we've got these and everything else you might need in one place. So if sending a loved one off in a dignified manner matters to you, reach out to Lashibi Funeral Homes and Crematorium immediately you lose a loved one. Call us on 050-953-2409 or visit us lashibifuneralhomes.com. Lashibi Funeral Homes and Crematorium. Dignity for the deceased, comfort for the bereaved.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me.
Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat? I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA. It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM.
And here we go.
Best breakfast show in town. coffee in your cup, and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
That you was born to be REED. Build relationships where education and enlightenment dominate. Born to breathe. And when you find the perfect brother, let him know, let him know. When you find him, let him know that you was born to breathe. And here we go. Be strong. I'm a mother that gave birth young. So what about it? Does it mean right away that I'm wrong? All in due time, well, my time is right now. So don't ask me who, where, what, when, or how. I know I got me and a good partner beside me. One that will never try to desert or define me. Who are you to tell me how to run my family? I can plan it by myself, I need nobody planning me. Cause yeah, I might be young, but my stability's correct. Everything about my little one I must protect. What she sees, what she hears, and everything surrounding. A decent state of mind is what my daughter will be found in. And when you find the perfect brother, let him know, let him know. When you find him, let him know that you was born to breathe. And here we go. What exactly do the kids learn in school? How to pack a pistol, how to play a class fool? And they blame the parents when the kids play hooky. Subject to getting shot is something that I wouldn't want to be. Maybe it is safer to stay within your home. Protect yourself from getting a bullet within your dome. It's something to think about, the word safe. I often wonder if there exists such a place. Whether on a bus, a train, or plain walking, you're subject to the devious ones that might be hawking. Teach my child to respect every day as a blessing and follow the path of a future lesson by lesson. And when you find a perfect brother, let him know, let him know. When you find him, let him know that you was born to breathe. Yeah, let him know that you was born.
That did the song, Raymond. I'll give you 1,000 cedis.
No.
You have 15 seconds.
No. What I
14,
recall is this a
13,
mouse
12,
dancing to this?
11.
No, I don't know.
10.
I don't know.
9.
I don't
8,
know, but I'm saying
7.
The only video I know of
6,
this is some
5,
mouse doing the dance.
4, 3, 2.
That's still counting down.
1.
Which part of the I don't know?
Kusie dancing there. The band that did the song is called Hot Chocolate.
Huh?
Hot Chocolate.
How would I remember?
You haven't even heard it before. You say remember.
Hot Chocolate.
Hot Chocolate,
we drink
yes.
the thing. How you bring in things that we drink into
the name of a
this
band.
system.
Anyway, listen, we thank you all so much for tuning into the Super Morning Show wherever you are.
My band is called Hot Fuller.
Hot Asana. And we've got lots to get through this morning. By the way, listen, I hope you know that our shows are always available on podcasts. Okay, so you can go to myjoyonline.com/podcasts and you can find yesterday's show right there, or any other show that you might have missed, and you can play it all back in their glory. Of course, today's show will be there as well, so if you've missed any part of it, or you are worried you will miss any part of it, don't be, because it'll all be there waiting for you. When you're ready, you can play it in your car on your way back home this evening. Why ever not? Okay, so today on the Super Morning Show, it's all about Political Thursday. We've got lots of things to talk about. We're going to see if we can settle the founders debate this morning. Also, there's been an apology from the from the finance minister. John Mahama is speaking against vote buying. And of course, we've got to stop for a minute and talk about the Agyapadie document. Okay, that's all coming up. First, though, this August, pack your bags for an 11-day Arabian adventure with Adansi Travels for just $1,750. Yeah, wow. From the 17th of August, enjoy the best of what Dubai has to offer, from its breathtaking cityscapes to thrilling desert adventures. And on the 19th of August, witness the epic live concert by the Ifyekuma hitmaker Kofi Kinata right in the heart of the Dubai desert. It promises to be nothing short of fun, excitement, and unforgettable memories. Seats are filling fast, so hurry. Call Adansi Travels now on 0531 008 550, or you can try 059 5500 817 and book your spot. You can also visit adansitravels.com for more information. Adansi at 11. What's your vibe?
Nah, Adansi Travel, there's actually, it's interesting, right? Because you just talk about Adansi and how to continue from the Adansi. In fact, they are thrilled to present an exclusive group travel. When I mentioned Adansi, Rachel has come to say that. I know you have done Adansi trip before. Nobody's allowed to.
Kojo has done it too.
Yes.
Then it's only fair and proper.
I went to Europe with Adansi. I can't wait to go.
What do you mean by it's only fair and proper?
It's only fair and proper that I take up the next opportunity.
Yes, you have to. Please.
Yes.
Please, there's a queue.
A queue, say you've gone to one, wasting to enjoy the one.
Hey, maybe we are entitled to 2 each before your turn comes.
This is how coup d'etat happen. Yeah. Adansi Travel is thrilled to present an exclusive group travel package to the breathtaking city of Cape Town, South Africa from the 22nd to the 29th of August for just $1,700. Experience the beauty of Cape Town like never before. Your journey will begin with a return flight ticket from Accra, landing you in the heart of one of those world's most stunning cities. If you have not seen South Africans before, I'm sure you're on social media. You see them, right? You see South Africans. Yes. This is something that you should take advantage of. For 6 nights, indulge in luxury hotel accommodation, waking up each morning to breathtaking views of the city. I am told that it is very wonderful.
Oh, Cape Town is indeed.
Yes. Winston is affirming that. Wander through the lush and scenic winelands, tasting some of the finest wines South Africa has to offer. Experience the panoramic views atop the iconic Table Mountain, not forgetting the guided tour of the historic Robben Island, and many, many exciting attractions. Time no day, my brother. So don't let this opportunity slip by. Don't use economic difficulty to always make excuses for yourself. Secure your spot now and enjoy an unforgettable adventure with your friends and family. You know what YOLO means, right?
You only live once.
Certainly. So enjoy. Call Adansi Travels now. Sammy did not know. He don't get it. Yeah. He's in the things we do for Love World. Yes. Oh, it's true. Now call Adansi Travels now. 0531 008550 or 0595 500817 to book your seat. For more information, just go to this website, adansitravels.com. Adansi at 11. What's your vibe? Mine is very Cape Towny, I'm feeling South Africanish.
How much is that one? I want to contribute to
just $1,700. So you take $1,000. Could you add $700?
No, Dada Winston wants to contribute.
Yeah.
Contribute $3 and we shall deal with you. All right, listen. Before we get on with things on the show, hey, wow!
Oh, yeah,
that's not bad.
$100. Yeah.
That's a start.
Yeah. This is for a pig farmer.
Yes, that's right. A business. Okay. Then Sammy has to add. All right. So listen, go to kingdomstoreonline.com at some point today. Go check out the wonderful stuff that Kingdom Books and Stationery has available for you. By the way, have you guys been to the Kingdom Books and Stationery shop recently? Lots of great new things in stock, and you know the one at Osu has about 4 different levels, so you can get furniture and everything from the same place. Also, they are making some wonderful drinks, including a brand new brand of water called Aquaba. All of it you can find at kingdomstoreonline.com. Okay, you don't have to go to any of their branches. You can get everything you need from the website, and of course you can pay by Momo across all networks. They will deliver to your home. If it's in Accra or Tema, you get free delivery. Terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
And you know, this August Joy Business Masterclass brings you a thrilling 13-week agribusiness series. So from snail farming to aquaculture, organic farming and agro-processing, we've got it all. Over the next 13 weeks, you'll learn from Ghana's top agribusiness professionals who share their secrets to success. It's every Wednesday at 1:30 p.m. We started yesterday with an introduction to agribusiness, and many of you enjoyed that. If you missed that, get on to myjoyonline.com, look for the podcast, and watch it all over again. So whether you're a seasoned farmer or just starting out, there's a series for you. Tune in to Joy 99.7 FM and be part of Ghana's agribusiness revolution. Stay tuned, stay inspired, and grow with us. Joy Business, empowering, prospering together.
What can you remember from 15 years ago, Brakojo?
Oh, 15 years ago.
The dance?
No. Oh, by you, is that how you are? 15 years ago, what's happened? Those things had just come into existence.
Certainly, you had just bought your first mobile phone or sent a text message via the internet for the very first time, as you talked about, or just discovered the ease of moving money around conveniently. Think back to all those moments. Momo has been there for you. Guess what? Momo is 15 years old.
Wow.
Yes. I mean, imagine your life without Momo. Yes. How would your birthdays be like? From the first time you sent money to a loved one, to pay your bills effortlessly, or enjoy the peace of mind that comes with secure, safe, and reliable transactions. It's been an amazing journey so far. Now get ready for some mouth-watering offers as we celebrate Momo at 15. Look out for the market storms and floats near you and win some mind-blowing prizes. Thank you, Ghana, for doing this with us. Download my Momo on App Store or Google Play and just Momo it everywhere you go.
Raymond, you know what?
Your Momo at 15. Let me check my Momo.
No, you know what? The Momo story actually reminds me of something. You know, MTN had a
Mensako.
They had some some place at this place. How do you call it? Data bank. So when you go to data bank in those days, they tell you, "Oh, do you have a Momo?" If you say no, can I help you register?
Oh, okay.
So in fact, that is how come I registered my number for the first time. So I had my passport with me. They took it and then registered me for the Momo.
Okay.
So I remember the first gig I got that was paid through Momo was 200 Ghana cedis. It was about 30 or 14 years ago. And I'd forgotten the password.
This confession you are making.
I've done a voiceover for somebody. For
Yeah. Now that you are put it on the radar of the GRA, I'm not the one telling them.
14 years ago.
Statute of limitations can pass on this one. All right, listen, we are going to get into our political Thursday debates right after these. Stay with us.
Hello?
Kwame, Charlie Woy, game no best start you. Obiawa, Sala Edi Namnaba, Halande Sukra, Tion drinks no. Sakadie, or Chile one corner, the show Simenu, Vibe Nenkwa, na Vini Junior die, Sesia no bow. Mata, Yeni Tamnabra.
All your best football friends are waiting for you to join them for a thrilling football season on Go TV. Get Go TV Max now to enjoy La Liga, Serie A, Europa League, and more for only 140 Ghana cedis per month. Reconnect today, dial *759# and get all the action. Go GoTV. Love it.
The luckiest.
Star 712 hash.
Luck is everywhere. For everyone, yeah.
Welcome and now for a dial star 712 hash and found no regrets. A side comma investors are a striking gold. A comma health workers are a diagnosing luck with precision. A side comma that tough guy who couldn't hold back his tears. Say a comma passionate fan or also entering containing a joy. After to the seamstresser or turning a hard end stitches into a bundle of happiness. And now a comma if you say your next big win is right here.
Dial star 712 hash and join the luckiest winning celebration. From the 1st of July 2024, dial star 712 hash to keep buying tickets as a group, individual, or even as a community. Win loads of cash and prizes in the community draw or go for the grand draw on the 30th of November 2024. Unlock your luck with star 712 hash. Join the winning streak now.
The luckiest.
Star 712 hash.
Luck is everywhere. For everyone, yeah. The luckiest. This is how we do it.
Exciting times indeed. No need to stress about always using your laptops or desktops to get news on your favorite news portal, myjoyonline.com. Life becomes easy with Joy. We've got you covered. Simply go to your app store on your mobile phone and download our new My Joy Online app, conveniently designed to enhance your reading experience. Watch and listen to your favorite MGO shows and stay updated with our political, entertainment, sports, business, lifestyle, and research stories. Joy News, independent, fearless, and credible.
If Baumia becomes president and he becomes a driver, Napo becomes a mate. He can't be talking anyhow to a driver.
I can tell you that Otunfo spoke in Proverbs to a wise child. And what he spoke in Proverbs, he expects his grandson to understand.
Okay. You are singing everything.
I can see
If
we start copywriting like certain phrases and things, we can be traced back to them. But I'm going to sue the Holy Spirit.
We live in a world where without money, you cannot move.
Okay.
So the earlier we all accept this reality and stop being hypocritical, love, or no bear man or cry, or you don't
if you have the option to choose a PhD in Ghana and an American passport, what will be your choice?
So you are expecting me to sit here and say I'll choose PhD over a foreign passport. Why would I want to do that? In this Ghana and in this economy.
It's not your original source. You are looking at having seconds and someone else.
The more I use my MTN, the more points I get. And I can use those points to get airtime, data, and even discounts at shops and restaurants.
Hey, so that is why all of you are always pressing your phones. And you won't tell us, so that we too we can enjoy some.
Oh, man.
There's always more to enjoy with MTN Rewards. Just keep talking, testing, and browsing all day, every day to collect your points and use it to redeem amazing offers and discounted freebies right away. There's so much available for you. So dial *550# and get your reward today. Let's go. Everywhere you go.
Kweku, have you heard what they are doing on MTN?
Everyone is running to Bills. Enjoy the peace of mind that comes with acquiring any of our loan facilities. For whoever you are and whatever you're doing, Bills has a product for you. No susu, no deposits. All you need is your Ghana card. Call 0302-200-390 or 0596-928-33 today and live a bill-free life. Bills Microcredit is licensed by the Bank of Ghana. Bills, financing your needs. Terms and conditions apply.
When it's football you want, get it all on DSTV. All the leagues, all the cups, all the matches live. Because when it comes to football, we've got it all day, all night. No matter what package you're on, you're always going to get football on DSTV, your home of entertainment.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
All right, this is Joy 99.7 FM, your election headquarters. And today on Political Thursday, of course, we've got big issues to debate. It's just about 5 minutes to 9. And today our guests, Samuel Okudzeto Ablakwa, is the Honourable Member of Parliament for North Tongue. And we will be joined in just a couple of minutes because he's just pulling up by Nana Akomia, who speaks on the communication team of the Vice President. We're looking forward to his arrival, but Mr. Okudzeto Ablakwa is here. He's seated, he's ready. It's very nice to see you. Good morning.
Good to see you, Kojo. How are you doing?
I'm all right, thank you very much.
Looking well.
Thank you, God bless. And in fact, you've caused a bit of a ruckus with your moth-eaten and ancient-looking tomes that you came in with. Huge volumes of grey-colored documents. What exactly are these massive books?
Yes, so good morning to all the distinguished listeners of Joy FM. These are the parliamentary debates, official report of the National Assembly from various periods. I have the 23rd April to 12 July 1957 edition here. I also have the 13th November to 19th December 1957. I also have the 18th February to 19th March 1958, and then the 19th February to 20th March 1959.
So in essence, these are the Hansards.
Yes, the Hansards of our first parliament, and I like to collect this treasure trove of historical information about who we are. It's really about our heritage, and it always makes for interesting reading, very insightful reading,
and for good fact-checking references as well, no doubt.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, you know what? I think I will draw inspiration from your preparation to choose our first topic, and I think we should go straight in to the founders' debate. I don't think I have to ask you where you place your apostrophe on Founders' Day.
You you clearly don't have to ask me. You don't have to ask the majority of Ghanaians. And let me state right from the outset that it is totally detrimental to our national progress for politicians to seek to rewrite history and to engage in historical revisionism, particularly when it is led by the President of the Republic. And when you go through these hazards, you go through the political debates of that era, you see that what the President is doing now is a continuation. I call it a transgenerational hate for the Osagefo Dr. Kwame Nkrumah. They have refused to accept that this Ghanaian from Nkrofo and Zimmerland, not an elitist, not born with a silver spoon in his mouth, ordinary Ghanaian like the masses, like most of us, who, after his exploits in the United States of America as a young student activist, who caught the attention of the civil rights movement, the likes of W.E.B. Du Bois, and became guest speaker of nationalist struggle conferences in the US, in France, and by 1945 in Manchester, which many historians agree was the spark that mobilized all young intellectuals then studying in the diaspora. Remember that Ghana's first university, the University of Ghana, was established in 1948. So these young intellectuals, if you wanted university education, you had to go out of the Gold Coast. Now, having emerged even as a young activist, as an inspiration, a mentor to many, and if you read the books of Nnamdi Azikiwe, Julius Nyerere, the likes of Jomo Kenyatta, Mugabe, all of them say that they took inspiration from Nkrumah. Nkrumah emerged not only as the fighter for independence in Ghana, but for the total liberation of the black movement. And that is why you have all of these great Africans in the diaspora, like Martin Luther King, the likes of W.E.B. Du Bois, aligning with him, forming a partnership for the liberation of black people everywhere. Now, you take the fact that the UGCC, which is the date President Akufo-Addo wants to impose on us, the formation of the UGCC, a certain myth is created that, but for the invitation of Kwame Nkrumah by the UGCC, Kwame Nkrumah was a nobody. That is a fallacy. Before the invitation, indeed, the reason for the invitation is that they themselves recognized that they were not getting acceptance. They had become a very elitist, moribund organization, and they needed an icon who will galvanize the base and put together a message that will resonate to the people and organize the masses in a way that independence will be attained more quickly. And that is why they themselves conceded that they needed this young man who Africa was talking about, who was guest speaker at the Manchester conference in 1945. When Kwame Nkrumah arrived, upon the invitation of the UGCC, it was clear that they were not really committed to the struggle. They had a laissez-faire approach. And that is why he broke away. Indeed, if you look at the first election we organized in this country in 1951, arguably the first election anywhere in Africa, after the Kusi Committee's report. There were only 38 seats for grabs. Osagyefo's breakaway CPP won 34. Can you believe that? Osagyefo took 95% of the votes. So how can anybody tell us that let's go and rather celebrate the day UGCC was formed, a party rejected so resoundingly, which actually should have collapsed immediately after the 1951 elections were declared. The UGCC had only three seats, and then there was one independent candidate. If we talk about electoral annihilation, a total whitewash, a massacre, that is what happened to the UGCC. So why is President Akufo-Addo trying to force us, when this matter, since the 1940s, the 1950s, and what makes Kwame Nkrumah's victory even so sweet is that he was not even out there and available to campaign like the UGCC leaders, Pa Grant and others.
He was in jail.
He was in jail. He was in James Fort Prison. Indeed, many analysts salute the likes of Komla Agbeli-Gbedema, who had to organize the campaign on behalf of Kwame Nkrumah and the Ghana people, the Ghanaian people. He was contesting in Accra Central, not even in his hometown. That is how progressive and forward-looking we were. And that's why I admire the politics of that era than now, where there's a lot of, inward-looking approach and Bojibo and you're a stranger and all of those things. He was in James Fort Prison. He was not even around to organize a campaign, to speak, to mount platforms. And yet, see the resounding victory of his party.
All this speaks to his popularity, but the
not
question
only,
is
not
about
only, not
who founded Ghana.
Not only popularity. Not only popularity. It also speaks to his vision. It speaks to his construct of Ghana and why that was so popular with the people. Now let's go into the Hansas that I have here. And you see that this debate that Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo has needlessly resurrected. And indeed, I call it a distraction. And the president succeeded in at least taking the country's focus off the deals of his daughters and their business partners, because we were discussing the ambulance scandal, the $34.9 million ambulance scandal. You have to give, the only thing we'll give Akufo-Addo credit for in this matter is that he was able to distract attention from that scandal. But we'll come back to it. And that is why I'm still cooperating with the OSP and filed motions in Parliament. We will take our $34.9 million back. If the president thinks that we are all going to forget and follow him on this needless, agenda. The last time the health minister appeared before us in Parliament, will you believe that this country, the last time we re-equipped our hospitals was in 2011. For 13 years, we haven't done a national hospital re-equipping program. People are dying. There are no MRIs. There are no CT scans. And this is a kind of debate. This is a priority of the president. But we'll have the debate, because if we don't, he would get away with historical revisionism. Now, if you look at column 9 of this Hansard, you see that every turn of the way.
Which Hansard is this?
This is the Hansard of 23rd April to 12 July 1957.
Right.
That was an interesting debate. So it was Mr. A.W. Osei who asked the Minister for the Interior what plans government has for changing the present uniforms of the Ghana Police. Mr. C.T. Nylander, who was then the Parliamentary Secretary to the Ministry of the Interior, so Minister for the Interior, as we'll call it now, he responds. He says the government are not at present contemplating any change in the uniforms themselves. However, replacement of the existing badges and other insignia on police uniforms by designs appropriate to the new status of the Ghana Police is under active consideration by the government. Then Dr. Safweje asks a supplementary, do the government consider it appropriate that the insignia of authority of the law should not have been ready at the time of our independence? Then Mr. Nylander comes. The honorable member must know that the new designs have to be approved before they are ordered, and that some time must elapse before they are received. Then Mr. M.K. Apalu comes in. Is the minister aware that that answer is not a satisfactory one in view of the fact that Ghana police do not require any designs for approval before they are ordered? Then listen to Mr. Agyapadie. Very, very interesting submission. Mr. Agyapadie then comes in. He says, Mr. Speaker, the honorable member for Anglo South must know that the members of the opposition were opposing even the name of Ghana, right up to the date of independence. And that if they had cooperated, everything would have been done by this government on time. Quite revealing. Even the name of Ghana, they were opposing everything. And you go through this and that, they didn't challenge that. It's a matter of fact. Then let's come to column 61 of this Hansard. The Ghana Nationality and Citizenship Bill. So I'll read through quickly and you have the background of why this bill was so important. And yet, this was also opposed by the opposition at the time. So this is the Minister of the Interior, Mr. Agyapadie, speaking. I beg to move, Mr. Speaker, that the Ghana Nationality and Citizenship Bill be now read a second time. I am happy that it has fallen to my lot to be the minister responsible for introducing this bill. Although Ghana achieved independence on March the 6th, 1957, by virtue of the Ghana Independence Act, no Ghana citizenship status was created on that date. And this bill represents perhaps the last formal step in the independence of Ghana, in that it creates citizenship or nationality of Ghana within the Commonwealth. That is to say, a status known as citizen of Ghana or national of Ghana. Prior to March the 6th, by virtue of the provisions of the British Nationality Act 1948, all persons born in the colony, as it was known then, and Ashanti, were citizens of the United Kingdom and colonies, and those born in the Northern Territories or in the Trust Territory of Togoland were British protected persons. In order to mark appropriately the achievement of independence by Ghana, the United Kingdom government provided for Section 1 of the British Nationality Act to be amended by the Ghana Independence Act to include Ghana among those Commonwealth countries whose people have a common status known as Commonwealth citizenship. The effect of this was to remove the Gold Coast from the definition of colony in Section 32 of the British Nationality Act. However, since it was not possible to create immediately a Ghana citizenship status, which is an act which has to be performed by the Ghana Parliament, there has been since the 6th of March a transitional period, and those perhaps who were previously citizens of the United Kingdom and colonies by descent or by birth in Ghana have retained their status, and those persons who were British protected persons prior to March 6 have retained that status by virtue of the proviso to Section 2 of the Ghana Independence Act. The need for this proviso in respect of the British protected persons arose from the fact that British protected persons only retain the status so long as the territory of their birth remains under British protection or trusteeship. This protection ceased on the coming into force of the Ghana Independence Act. Now, when you continue, you see that what is called Ghana today, this construct and who we are, everything was Nkrumah's vision, laws that were passed. And every step of the way, he faced opposition. The name of Ghana, the independence, they wrote to the Queen that don't be in a hurry to leave. Your experiment is not over. Don't leave. Don't follow Nkrumah. Nkrumah is just a firebrand who must be stopped. Then, putting the territories together, they opposed it. Many people forget that what we now call Ghana was not the construct. So we had Ashanti. We were very fragmented. We had the Northern Territories. In my own region, we were even most fragmented. So we had British Togoland. We had French Togoland. Then, to make matters worse, we were not even sure where we wanted to belong. Because after that Berlin conference, we just haphazardly demarcated and decimated and balkanized us. Some were under, Germans, some were under the French, some were under the British. So we faced an existential question. And that is why there had to be a plebiscite sometime in the 1950s, where we then decided that, look, we will, and even that election was very close. And if you go through the records, you notice that Ho and Kpando, for example, were not in favor of the integration. So it was a conscious effort. And all of that was opposed. When Kwame Nkrumah said that, look, let us come together, let's integrate, let's form one union and perfect this union, he was opposed. If you read his answers, every step of the way. Eventually, British Togoland, Fred Togoland, was integrated. Ashanti was integrated. Dankwa went around campaigning against the unionification of our country, our republican status. They were against that integration. And that is why Dankwa himself was punished when he stood for election in his own hometown. He was so disgraced in that election.
Honorable Ablakwa, quick question. Because
Yes.
we're talking about Founders Day. Now, when President Akufo-Addo instituted the 4th of August as Founders Day in 2017, he makes the point that the Aboriginal Rights Protection Society, formed in 1897, one of the first groups known to have started championing the rights and independence of Ghanaians at the time, the Gold Coast colony. He, Nana Akufo-Addo, said it was formed on the 4th of August. Subsequently, the UGCC was formed on the 4th of August. So in his view, he believed that because that day, the Aboriginal Rights Protection Society started on that day, and the UGCC started on that day, and Kwame Nkrumah himself became a member of the UGCC at some point, the 4th August becomes the day that is set aside for all founders in Ghana. What's wrong with that?
There's everything wrong with that. Everything wrong with that. He could have called it a UGCC day or Aborigines Right Day and would not be bothered. Since the coming into office of this Akufo-Addo Bawumia administration, there has been a deliberate effort to lower Nkrumah's status. Look, we are not novice or we are not babies or neophytes. We see what is going on. The whole agenda is to lower Nkrumah's status and raise others and put all of them on the same pedestal. And don't forget that he has a certain familiar,
But he has a Kwame Nkrumah
a certain
Memorial
familiar
Day.
interest.
That's elevating Kwame Nkrumah. 21st September.
No.
Still a statutory public holiday.
That is why if you check the Hansard, during my debate, my contribution to this, I said that this was an anathema, an abomination, and that very soon it will be put in the dustbin of history. Because at the time, the 7th Parliament, they enjoyed a majority. And so even though I believe we won the debate, we had our say, they had their way. Why did they refuse to call that day a Founders Day? Look, this whole agenda, let's get our parents, our uncles, our relatives, the political tradition from where the MPP derives its roots. Let's elevate it to the status of the Osajifo Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, who globally has been identified, voted the man of the millennium. This will not work. Look, everything that we are today, they oppose. I have another Hansard here. The 30th November to 19th December 1957 Hansard. Very quickly. Are you aware that the Avoidance of Discrimination Bill, which was moved by the Minister for Local Government, Mr. Aaron Oforiatta, which was to ban the organization of political parties along tribal lines, ethnic lines, religious lines. Very forward-looking. The leader of the opposition, Professor K.O. Buzia, if you read from column 520, he opposed this. He opposed it. So they were just fanning ethnic sentiments, narrow, very opportunistic sentiments. And I am glad that in the wisdom of the masses and the majority of MPs, all of these spokes in the works against our national progress, our national transformation, they were defeated every turn of the way, resoundingly. And so, look, no matter what Akufo-Addo says, and look at the strong language he uses, he rejects the notion as if it lies in his mouth.
But to be fair,
history.
To be fair, I mean, the people he seeks to elevate, in your words, they did contribute to Ghana. And it is fair to say they are being elevated to the level of Nkrumah, when Nkrumah is the only one who has a specific day set aside for him?
Nobody has downplayed the contributions of so many people. All our chiefs. I celebrate the people in the voter who voted for integration, who refused to listen to all of these Dankwa Buzia elements, that they should go their separate ways. I celebrate them. I celebrate Yasantua, the great warrior of the Ashanti Kingdom. I celebrate all of these people, including Buzia, Dankwa. They've played their part. But they themselves know that there's always a primus inter pares. There is always that leader, that icon, that person who stands up. They themselves, are they not defeating the logic of the argument when they say that all of these contributions, including the 1948 contributions that were made, all these traders, the people who even lost their lives, the martyrs of the independence struggle, Sergeant Ajete, the likes of Odate Lamte, Corporal Tipo, and the others, Niboni, who mobilized the people in Accra, are they not defeating that argument when they themselves choose a day which is only about UGCC and the formation of the Aborigines' rights? Where does that leave all the others who contributed? That is why we say that, look, we celebrate everybody's contribution, we respect everybody's contribution, but there is always that leader. And this was put to vote to a mass determination by 1951. And the people resoundingly elected who their leader is, the leader of government business, the leader who declared independence of Ghana, and who created the current construct, the current, country in its present outlook. Who created it? Okay, it's in Nkrumah's vision. It was led by the CPP, and any effort to downgrade, to virtually, bastardize that contribution. And let me say finally that I felt really, really sad that the president stoked these embers at the time that the Osagyefo's first son was being buried. I wonder how the family is feeling, how Professor Nkrumah's family is feeling, how Nkrumah's children are feeling, when really this is a man who, I go to other countries. I was not too long ago at the Russian Academy of Sciences. They said he's the only African leader whose books have been translated into the Russian language, and he's a bestseller. They have streets named after him all over the world. He's the only African leader, if you go to the AU, who has a statue there in his honor. And then we in Ghana are doing this. Do you know that if you look at tourism receipts, Kwame Nkrumah's Mausoleum is number 1. It's the most visited place. Are you aware? Everybody all over the world wants to come and see Kwame Nkrumah's Mausoleum. So this is an exercise in futility. Right. The president is bound to fail.
Okay. Nana Kumia, good morning. Thank you for making the time.
Good morning. Did I see you crossing the London Bridge in Cape Coast?
That's a different bridge, very close to London Bridge, but not that one, yes.
You were drinking Fanta or something?
Well, no, the gods were receiving Fanta libation.
Oh, but that's new.
You know,
I thought they
Cape
only
Coast
take
has, well, that's a common misconception. Cape Coast has 77 different gods. Each of them have their own requirements and rites and rituals. And the particular stool that I have been placed on has a god who, when angry, must be appeased with sweet substances.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's indeed.
So you will notice that the lady carrying the stool before me was in a bit of a state, and the god had to be appeased, and they were using sweet substances, Fanta, for that purpose.
Okay, thank you very much, Safohin. Yes, let's continue.
Well, thank you, Kojo. Look, this the current arrangement that we have, I don't understand the anxiety of my friends in the NDC, led by Samuel Kujeto and some of his collaborators. But this arrangement that we have, where August 4 is celebrated as a Founders Day, and then September 21st, it's celebrated as Kwame Nkrumah's Memorial Day. So this is an arrangement that allows us to celebrate all the heroes who contributed to our independence, and then also allows us to give special pride of place to Kwame Nkrumah because of the leadership role he played. What is better than this? Where is the anxiety from? Where is the insult to Kwame Nkrumah? Where is the hatred against Kwame Nkrumah? You listen to what Akufo-Addo said about Kwame Nkrumah in his broadcast on Sunday. You listen to what he said.
I did.
He paid glowing tribute to Kwame Nkrumah's role.
After rejecting the notion that he's the founder.
I reject that notion of founder. It doesn't mean that I hate Kwame Nkrumah. I love Kwame Nkrumah. When we're growing up and we read the history books, we admired Kwame Nkrumah. But if you say Kwame Nkrumah or you don't believe that there's a sole founder, how does that amount to hatred for Kwame Nkrumah?
So who are the other founders?
This whole issue of founder is something that I'd like to conclude with. How I like to proceed is that these are independence leaders. And let me proceed on that, then I'll end with this founders thing. Or if you let me just start with the founder. Look, this business of founder, it is Kwame Nkrumah who started it. Gave himself the title founder and did the coins, and then his head was on it with the title founder. But really, when we say you have founded something, it means before you came, that thing didn't exist. But Ghana, as we have it today, as of 6 March 1957, existed as it is. I heard Samuel Kujeto trying to say that it didn't exist, and that it was fragmented, and that it is Nkrumah who came and put it together. I've never heard this before.
What?
That we're fragmented.
Yes, you don't know about the Northern Territories?
Please,
Ashanti?
Please. When we had independence on 6 March 1957, Ghana, the state of Ghana as it is, which one was missing? Which part of Ghana as we have it now?
That state? Who put us together?
Write it down.
Permit him to
conclude. I'm saying, because I'm sure you've also read a bit of history, I'm saying that the territory of Ghana as we have it, with the 16 regions, or with those days it was 8 regions, I believe. Mm-hmm. Which part of it was missing at independence?
Then I should also ask, so who put it together? If it existed before 6 March,
the British,
who brought it into existence before 6 March?
Put it together. When we got independence on 6 March, it was together. We had a Northern Territory. First, they had a colony. Then they added Ashanti. Then they had the Northern Territories. These were all British protectorates that they added up. And then just before independence, they had the British Togoland, which the British had inherited from Germany after the World War. And they said, look, if people would like to join, we are going to give independence to Ghana, to this new country. If you like to join them, we can join them. We will hold a plebiscite. Plebiscite is just a vote. So when we got independence on 6th March, the territory of Ghana was there. And it was handed over to us. And it is still that same territory.
So it was the British who voluntarily united us on their own. They decided to do that.
No, on 6th March, was there any part that was missing?
I'm asking how it came to be together. You say it's the British who did it, and I'm saying they decided to do that themselves.
No, do you dispute that?
I'm learning more. I'm learning more.
Okay, if you dispute that,
I'm asking whether the British decided to do this on their own or whether they were compelled to do so.
They were compelled by who?
I'm asking you.
No, I don't.
So the British decided to put these territories
together. As far
together.
as the history that I have read, they had a colony, which was the coast. Then they conquered Ashanti. Then they had the northern territories. When they were giving us independence, they put all of this together. And then they added the British Togoland. What they call the Transvaal.
It's not true.
So
you have to revise your history
so
notes.
The facts are basic.
Some
of the facts,
because our children may be
but
listening.
can I finish? Can I finish? When you're speaking, your children were still listening.
There was a plebiscite.
Mr. Kujetobla,
it was supervised by the United Nations, not the British.
I'll give you the opportunity.
I'm frightened. I'm frightened by
just
this.
1 minute. Let me just chip this.
These people are distorting history.
Honorable Ablakwa, because you make that point, let me just chip this in. Now, the UN resolution that you talk about, prior to the plebiscite of 1955. Olympio and others had talked about the unionization of Eweland.
Yeah.
The British government decided that they would give the people the chance to decide whether to be part of Ghana, whether to become an independent country, or whether they would go and join Togo and Benin as Olympio and others were fighting for.
So we decided, supervised by the UN.
Yes, hold on a minute. I'm just trying to, because we just, then at the time, it is true that there were people like Kwame Nkrumah who campaigned for the integration of British Togoland to Ghana. But it would interest also, since we are all learning, British Togoland at the time was minus Anglo and Tong.
Yes.
British Togoland was from Hogoing through Kpando to Hohoe, to the
Krachi,
Oti region,
to Krachi,
and to areas such as even Yendi.
Yes.
So after the vote, and so, the people of, so after the vote, then the people decided they wanted to be part of Ghana.
Yeah.
So it was the British government as part of its, and to be very honest with you, the decision to have an integration of British Togoland with Ghana or the Gold Coast started before 1950. In fact, the reason why Maoli School was formed was because C.G. Baita had written to the UN indicating that British Togoland did not have a secondary school, which led to the British government giving a grant at the UN at the time when they discussed the secondary school. So before 1950, that conversation existed on the integration of Ghana. And long before that, Olympio and Co. had been advocating a unionization of all of us.
Thank you very much.
So, you see, my point is, on 6th March 1957, when we got independence, the territory of Ghana as we know it today was intact and handed over to the independent country. Nothing has been taken out, nothing has been added. You see, the reason why I'm saying this founder, it looks like it's only in Ghana that we are consumed by this matter of founder. I don't know who founded Nigeria. Kojo, do you know?
No, I'm not Nigerian. I haven't looked into it.
Who founded Gambia? Or who founded South Africa? Can you say Nelson Mandela founded South Africa? Can you say Tafawa Balewa, is he known as the founder of Nigeria? Or Siaka Stevens is known as the founder of Sierra Leone? Or Jawara is known as the founder of Gambia? It's only in Ghana that we make a fetish out of it. But really, what we got was a territory that had been in existence, that was intact, that was given to us. But if we chose to call it founder, fine. I would prefer independence leaders. Now, my basic point is that a lot of people contributed to our attainment of independence. Kwame Nkrumah played a leadership role. So you have an arrangement where we have 2 days. One day is to celebrate all of them, including Kwame Nkrumah. And then the second day is to give recognition to Kwame Nkrumah's stellar role. So his birthday has also been set aside to celebrate him. What can be better than this?
So who are the others?
All the people who contributed. You see, so August 4 allows us to celebrate all the others who played a role in our fight. Now, take the UGCC. You
Sergeant Ajete, Corporal Atipo, all of them. Why 4th August?
Sorry?
Why 4th August to celebrate
all of
them?
It's a date that we chose.
Why?
It has antecedents. Okay? I mean, we can have a discussion about dates, but this particular date has an antecedent.
I am interested.
And of course, we're having a conversation. Parliament passed this thing, the August 4. Now, the antecedent, from my understanding, I think the president also mentioned it, that towards the end of the 20th century, which is towards the end of about 1897 or somewhere.
So end of the 19th century.
End of the 19th century. We had this group called the Aboriginal Rights Protection Society. Now, the British people, who were the colonial government, had brought a law which was going to nationalize the lands in the colony. And these Fanti gentlemen had rose up that no, we will not allow you to nationalize our lands. The lands belong to the chiefs and the people. And they fought against it. And they called themselves the Aborigines. Aborigines means original people. Aborigines Rights Protection Society. And my understanding is that they were founded on August 4. And actually, it is that date, August 4, that influenced the UGCC. The UGC is the United Gold Coast Convention, to also found their party on August 4. Even the date 6 March, it wasn't chosen out of nothing. It was chosen because the 6th March for our independence was chosen because there is an antecedent. You know the bond of 1844, when the colony at that time, the Fanti chiefs, decided to sign a bond with the British people for protection. And that bond, where they put themselves formally under British protection, was signed on 6 March, 1844. So that 6 March that was chosen for our independence also has an antecedent, same as the August 4. Now, this UGCC, which we have been told is some party that was formed by some people at Nkrumah, no, the UGCC included Kwame Nkrumah. And it is acknowledged as the first political party that was specifically formed to fight for our independence. It was the first political party formed to fight with the one aim, fighting for independence. And when they
But at the time of independence, was it not the only party opposing it? Was it not the party opposing it?
Nobody opposed independence.
I think that the Hansard would beg to differ.
What are the facts on the ground? When the motion for independence was the motion, who seconded it? It was seconded by the opposition. Now, could you listen? These people form a political party. They call their party UGCC in Sopon. And you know Kwame Nkrumah also founded his party in Sopon. And you know he also took their name, some of the name. So they founded their party. And it was catching on. The masses were excited at the prospects of gaining independence. But these people didn't seem to have a lot of time on their hands. They were professionals with their daytime jobs and so on. And their aim, the formation, was generating excitement. The people called them the convention people, convention for. It was catching fire. They needed to have a professional attachment to this business. They said, we don't have time. We are lawyers, business magnates, and so on. Then one of them suggested that there's a chap that I know in America and in London. Let's go and bring him. Let's invite him to come and join us and organized the party for us. It was Agyapadie, who was one of them, who made that suggestion. And they agreed. And they took their own money to go and bring Kwame Nkrumah from London and paid his fare on the steamboat. And he came into Ghana. They gave him a job as general secretary of the party. They gave him an office. They gave him accommodation. They gave him a salary of £250 a month to organize the party. So Kwame Nkrumah himself is a member of the UGCC. He broke away later because of differences and formed his own party. Why? There are still differences today as we speak. But how do you say that these people who formed a political party with the specific aim of fighting for independence for this country and went and invited Kwame Nkrumah, who was also doing his own business in London, to come and give him a job and gave him accommodation, gave him a car and other things that he needed to organize? How do you say that as for them, they cannot be part of it? And that is only Nkrumah. How do you say that? I don't understand it. If because these are the facts of the history. And indeed, when Kwame Nkrumah was leaving, he took the name convention. So United Gold Coast Convention, which show that a lot of groundwork has been done. Look, there are differences even today in political parties. This democracy that we're having in this Fourth Republic, there are many people who objected to it in 1992. Not objected to the democracy, they objected to the methods. You remember? I don't know if you remember. But there was the movement for something. I was speaking to Mr. Kwesi Pratt, who's one of collaborators of Okudzeto Ablakwa. And he actually admitted that he was part of those who opposed the way the PNDC wanted to transit into the Fourth Republic, as we have it today. They wanted Rawlings and the PNDC to step down and an interim government created to supervise the transition to the Fourth Republic. And they actually put it into writing and they were agitating for it. Can you say 20 years, 50 years later that the Kwesi Pratts and all those people didn't want democracy? Because they had a different opinion as to the way the PNDC was. You remember the PNDC had
Kwesi
this...
Pratt is a socialist. So
no, I'm not
happily argue
saying,
that.
I'm not saying Kwesi Pratt. I'm saying it was a movement. If I was speaking to him and I didn't even know he was part of it. And he told me that he was also part of it. And their main worry was that the transition to the Fourth Republic, as we have it today, should not be led by the PNDC. And that they should step aside and a new government created which would supervise the transition to the Fourth Republic. So are you going to say that those people didn't want democracy? There are differences in opinion. There's nothing wrong with that. In the NDC today, you think everybody agrees with what is going on in the NDC? Samuel Okudzeto himself will tell you that there are many things that happens with his party in parliament that he disagrees with. He will tell you, and not him, many people. And I'm sure there are many people in my political party who will tell you they also disagree with the trajectory of the party at this stage. We've had people who've left the party. So I'm saying
but
differences...
it doesn't change the fact that UGCC, and this is evidenced in a letter written by J.B. Dankwa, the UGCC actually, when Nkrumah was agitating for independence, they considered his activity to be criminal, and they said as much to the British government. In fact, J.B. Dankwa said so in a letter, which we read here on the show a couple of days ago. So if I say that the UGCC were opposing it, that's what I mean. But today we are being asked to consider them to have been founders too.
The UGCC opposed independence.
Yes. He said they had a meeting. They had a meeting. This is according to J.B. Dankwa.
1951.
There's no problem. The facts are clear. As for interpretation, you can interpret it the way you want.
Well, why don't we read his own words and
we'll
put it beyond interpretation?
Please read.
Yeah.
This is signed by J.B. Dankwa. It's addressed to J.A. Obden, Esquire, 10th October 1951. Dear Mr. Obden, I exceedingly regret delay in replying to your two letters. That man, Kwame Nkrumah, and they really, so you see, it's consistent. What Napo did is consistent. You know, that man, Kwame Nkrumah, who is now leader of government business, has started his tricks again. This time, he, who is the government, is inviting all the political leaders and chiefs to join him to send an ultimatum to His Majesty's government of the United Kingdom for self-government now. And if rejected, to declare positive action, strikes and boycotts, etc. There has been hectic activity all over the place. And on Sunday, we of the UGCC met at a great meeting and turned down his challenge flat as being an invitation to criminal conspiracy against law and order. I had to be away in Kumasi for long periods last month, and I am just now clearing up a pile of work.
My interpretation of this was that they were not in favor of the methods that Kwame Nkrumah wanted to use.
And this was how to go about it.
No, they didn't. In this letter that you've read,
yeah,
there's nowhere they stated that they didn't want independence.
They were against self-government now.
They were against self-government now.
But do you know the motto of the UGCC?
Self-government within the shortest possible
So
time.
all of them were in favor of self-government.
Just that some people didn't want it yet.
Yes.
Look, when they formed the party, the motto, the aim was self-government within the shortest possible time. When they invited Kwame Nkrumah to come and gave him all the things that he needed to organize the masses for them, and Kwame Nkrumah broke away and created this mistrust between them. And he said, self-government now. We got that self-government in 1957. Not immediately.
But it started.
But I'm saying
the first election in 1951.
Yes.
So imagine when we would have got it. If it,
Okay. I'm saying they opposed his methods,
including his vision.
No, please.
It's
In the letter, there's nothing stated that. How could they have opposed independence when they formed the political party? Why did they bring Kwame Nkrumah down?
And
why?
And you see, it's interesting how he put it. He said, we rejected it flat.
Yes. Yeah, they rejected, like I'm saying, people rejected.
People
rejected.
Okay, let's
you heckle me. You don't want me to speak. You do this all the time because you are a younger man. You can beat me up.
Nana, please, I'll let you conclude. I'll let you conclude, please.
You know, I don't even have a streak of violence in me.
The basic point is that these people, these gentlemen and women, their aim was to fight for Ghana's independence. They formed their political party for that purpose, self-government within the shortest possible time. They went and invited Kwame Nkrumah because one of them had recommended that, there's a vibrant young man, he can come and do the work for us. That is why they brought him down, to organize the party for them. So all of them were focused on the idea of independence. Differences arose over methods and so on. As there are differences today. Kukujet was talking about, look, when we're passing the health insurance today, health insurance, which probably is the biggest intervention in health delivery in this country, these people, they boycotted it. The NDC, they boycotted. I was sitting in Parliament, they boycotted the votes. So is anybody going to say
And after
today,
the boycott, what did you say?
Please. Is anybody going to say that the NDC have been against health insurance?
But we wouldn't set up a day to celebrate them as founders of health insurance.
Exactly.
Okay, so
But
let's
health
move on.
insurance has a date. There's a date that the law was passed.
And
so
we
if
can't-
anybody
yeah.
decided that we'll put that date there as a... So I'm saying...
I really like this health insurance because you beat us
But
up
you- but-
always
but
that
you-
we shouldn't come near. It's your baby.
I'm afraid
You people...
you nurtured it.
We have
You
to
are-
spend
you are
the rest
not,
of the
but
time
you
on the
people
next
boycotted-
topic.
Your own argument
We have to.
defeats.
So
You
now I'll let you
people-
conclude
you
quickly,
people
please.
boycotted the
in
health
10 seconds,
insurance.
please.
When you boycotted the health insurance, should we therefore conclude that the NDC doesn't want health insurance for the people of this country? There were people, some from your party, who opposed the methods, the procedures that the PNDC had adopted to put in the Fourth Republic. Should we therefore say that those people were against democracy? You can have differences. when you have difference, it doesn't mean that you are opposed to the project. You just have a different thinking as to the method that we should use. Okay. When the motion for independence was moved, it was seconded by the leader of the opposition.
All right. So because by that time you have no choice.
How do you say that the people didn't want independence? Okay. Then you have an arrangement where everybody else who played a role is being recognized.
We have very little
and then
left,
Kwame Nkrumah is given pride of place with having his own separate date. Okay. What can be better than this?
Let's move on to the other topic, and we have very little time to do this. I'm going to have to split it 5 minutes each between the two of you, if that. So, Agyapadie.
The propaganda is too much. They say the name of Ghana.
Mr. Okudzeto Ablakwa.
Who opposed the name of Ghana?
No, please permit. Mr. Okudzeto Ablakwa, this is a document which only seems to pop up before elections. Before 2016, we heard about some Agyapadie document. Before 2020, we heard about an Agyapadie document. Before 2024, it's popped up again. And each time, it's revised.
And
there's something called prophecy ex eventum. The Christians really hate it when people pretend to be prophets by talking about something after it has happened and claiming they predicted it. That's what the Agyapadie document is accused of doing. Why does your party seem to embrace this questionable document?
So I'll come to that in 30 seconds. Let me say that Nana Komia's very bizarre attempt this morning to revise history won't work. It was not an opposition to methods. It was not an opposition to style. They were totally opposed to independence. That's a fact. And they were even opposed to the Republican Constitution. I have Dankwa's poster here. It's here. Your cameras can zoom. Vote Dr. Dankwa and vote no. Vote no to Republican Constitution. Save Ghana now. It's here. It's here. This is your poster.
Are we talking about independence? We're talking about the republic.
And this is why they were roundly rejected at every election from 1951. And I salute the Ghanaian people. And you see,
just like they've rejected you.
And you see,
just like they've rejected.
If you consider the fact that what Akufo-Addo has done is to now totally take away our Republican Day, 1st July, from national commemoration.
What does that get?
I mean, that was when we finished the task and totally cut ties. Why do you invite us to celebrate the formation of UGCC? And the day we became a republic, it is no longer a holiday, totally degraded. Look, we will set this country back on the path of truth. And this desecration of our history, which is going on, is just a few weeks to last when we return to power. And I'm glad that President Mahama has already stated emphatically that we will review this total desecration.
Well, you have to win first. Are
Yes.
you planning to win based on information that is questionable, like a Agyapadie document?
Now, to be very honest with you, very, very honest, and God is my witness, I haven't seen this Agyapadie document. I haven't.
Sorry. You are not one of the authors.
I've seen flyers all over the place. They're giving me credit as one.
Can you swear on your heart that you are not one of the authors?
I don't know about this doc. I've never seen
But
it.
when you look at some of the writings, the style is...
Please,
please.
I mean, and to think that suddenly our friends in the MPP will give me so much credit, that Akufo-Addo is implementing, what, because I've been told that things in the Agyapadie document are being implemented on a daily basis, and that what was put out before the 2016 election has largely been implemented. That they predicted even the collapse of the banks, they targeted people like...
or is it that those things were added to the document after they happened?
I don't know about... because I haven't seen the document, But you see, my very, very sincere submission on this matter is that we don't need any document to tell us that what has transpired in this country over the last 7.5 years has been total state capture. A government by the few for the few. Even my good friend Anna Komia, who is an Achim, is not in the inner circles. This is real kokofu football. I mean, inner circle anymore. If you are not in the kitchen, you're passive. Clear kokofu. When I heard that adage, I never knew it can be so practical and literal till Akufo-Addo became president. Even my good friend here, Nana Komia, Anachim, is an outsider. He's not in the inner circles. Because this is not what he deserves. Which
is the inner circle? I don't understand it.
And you know the work I have done in this country. You know the work I have done in looking at contracts, public transactions, and how our resources have been shared amongst a few. State capture. Look, from National Cathedral, from the presidential jet travels to this current ambulance scandal. If you look at the modus operandi, single-sourced, hurriedly formed companies, no track record, no experience, and you see that there's always a relation. If it's not a baby daddy, it is a family member, it is close-knit. This is not a government for everybody. So when there is talk of Agyapadie and that our resources are not being shared equitably, this is not a government for all by all, but just a few, a family clique. The evidence is so overwhelming. It's overwhelming. Look, when did we ever have architects, the Institute of Architects, issue a statement and say that, look, now we are tired, we beg you. We have been in this country working for years. Why is it that all the architectural consultancies is going to the president's friend, Gabi's right-hand man? Why? Ajayi and Associates. And so for National Cathedral alone, he's received payments in excess of 32 million Ghana cedis. Inflationary pricing. He alone, Bank of Ghana, National Cathedral, Parliament Chamber, Marine Drive, La Trade Fair, Agenda 111. Architects in our country issued a statement. And it cuts across all over. The state capture lands, and they are just looting like there's no tomorrow. Their own members, you heard Canadian Japan, they are looting like there's no tomorrow. And it's just, a select few. So I have never bothered to read that Agyapadie document because I don't need the document. Because the work I have done as part of my parliamentary oversight, and a few days ago I put out just 10 has saved this country 1.3 billion. Half of what we've gone to the IMF for, which will have ended up in pockets, but for our oversight duties. So, look, what is clear is that whole Agyapadie philosophy is being implemented. And that's what we must worry about, not who is claiming to be Nostradamus and putting these things, if you like, in a document.
Okay. Nana, much as, your party has denied this document and its veracity, it seems a little bit close to home when you look at some of the events that have occurred, in the tenure of President Akufo-Addo. Plus, this idea that a few people are, around the kitchen table making all the decisions. This is not the first time it's come up. Nana, you are in there.
Let me also take 30 seconds before I deal with Agyapadie, like Samuel Kujato did. Now, this business of losing elections means that you lose your relevance. John Mahama lost elections. He's lost elections twice. You still say he's relevant. You've brought him back to the people of Ghana.
Our opponents didn't get 95%.
So if UGCC lost elections, does that mean that they are not relevant? I don't understand it.
Got only one seat.
Now, these people, they say somebody is denigrating Nkrumah, but they also then go ahead to denigrate other people. So you are looking for equity. Your hands are not clean. They said Akufo-Addo doesn't respect Nkrumah. When you look at the tribute that Akufo-Addo gave to Nkrumah on Sunday, how can anybody look at what President Akufo-Addo has done to the Kwame Nkrumah Mausoleum? Huh? So please, let's be objective and less emotional on these issues. I would prefer that we have a political consensus, that this thing doesn't become political football. That's my only regret, that all of us will sit around the table and have a consensus on how we proceed, whether it's dates, whether it's founders, whether it's whatever. So that Mahama says he will come and change whatever.
Yes.
Mahama has only 4 years.
We'll restore.
Okay, assuming Mahama, even if he's able to win this election, he has only 4 years. He will go. Another person will come. They will change it. So let's be more objective. Now, this is Agyapadie thing. I think this is the 3rd version. I have the versions here. If you, and I'm sure you've seen.
I've heard of it 3 times, and I have seen the 3rd version.
Yes, but you haven't seen the first one.
No.
The first one is here. They titled it the Achin Mafia Plan. They titled it. Then after this syndication of the mineral royalties and so on, they revised it and then called it the Agyapadie. But the original one was called the Achin Mafia Plan. There was 13 pages. And then the Agyapadie one, which was the revision, that's 39 pages. So they look at events that have happened, like you said, and then they revise it. And, so they are playing like what these prophets do. The thing happens. There's, we prophesied it. It's a joke. And that has been the stock in trade of the NDC.
NDC?
Yes. That's been their stock in trade.
But how do you remember evidence from the NDC?
No, because I'm going to give you the trail. You remember these people? They said Akufo-Addo was going to make the Ochihini the biggest chief or king in Ghana.
Yeah, who said that?
You people. They said Kufuor.
Who in particular?
They said Kufuor. I'll check it for you. They said Kufuor had stolen the gold bars and the Bank of Ghana, and he's made some of them into chains. They even gave Kufuor a nickname. You know the nickname they gave Kufuor? 50 cents.
No, but they were because of the national wars. You remember, he's the only president in history to award himself. So that's where it comes from.
They said that he had stolen all the gold.
You see, Nana Kufuor always distorting history.
One second.
Always.
One second. When they went to Parliament and they asked them that, but you said Kufuor has stolen. They published a paper with the bank accounts. Unfortunately, my name was not in it, but they published it with bank accounts. If bank account branch of NPP people. And circulated with the amounts in there.
I remember all these stories.
It's their stock.
But how do you know it was the NDC?
Because it's the NDC who, when they went to Parliament and they were confronted that all these things that people had said, where's the evidence? They said, oh, please forgive us. So it's their stock in trade. They like, look, they will say, they come and campaign in my constituency. And they will say, oh, these are Achim people. This young man is Achim. He will take the seat to Kumasi or take the seat to Chebi. And they openly go to the coastal areas and campaign and tell the people that if you vote for these people, they'll take the seat to Kumasi, they'll take the seat to Achim. So it's their stock in trade, propaganda. But until recently, they had the propaganda as one of their national officers. So let's not be distracted. And then this business of state capture and state capture. Look, if there are things that do not go well, or we feel there are problems, let's deal with it. Let's not give them names. Do you know when this business of family and friends came to be part of our political literature? It was used to describe the John Mahama government, family and friends. That this is a government of family and friends, and they won't allow anybody else to come in. And you know who coined the term family and friends to describe the John Mahama government? The current Speaker of Parliament. So, yes.
Is that why the MPP is doing the same thing?
So that's why you've taken it to another level.
No, I'm saying that if there are issues that you believe can be done better, let's deal with the issues. This business, Samuel Kujato came here and said some lands have been sold and there were examples. He termed the state capture. Then it turned out that many of these lands were actually given out when his government was in office and he was a minister, deputy minister or so. When you said some land at Parks and Gardens here, you were told that no, this land was given out in 2015.
The local government
and you
says
had
that the people had no proof.
Yes, but the land was given out.
They were thrown out.
No, the land was given out in 2015 when you were in office. So this business of state capture and all of that is not necessary. If you believe there's some wrongdoing,
it's very
point
necessary.
it out.
We are losing Achimota Forest. We
But
are
I'm
losing the
saying
Teshi
to you,
shooting range. We are losing the
but in
Parks and
your-
Gardens line.
Nana has just 1 minute to conclude.
Look, as we speak,
It's real.
What
W.B.
is
Du
real?
Bois Center. Are you aware it's been transferred for 50 years?
Where is
There's a transfer agreement.
But the minister came here and said that what you're saying is not true.
Because he doesn't know that the foreign minister, the attorney
Really?
general, on the 22nd
These are
of
other
September
issues.
2023,
Nana,
So what I'm-
30 seconds,
yes,
30
what I'm
seconds
saying
to wrap
is-
it up.
What I'm saying is, this business about Agyapadie is just the usual stock in trade of the NDC. They've concocted these stories from day one. They say these people will take the sea to Kumasi, these people will do this, these people stealing the gold bars, these people, it's all kinds of stuff. And it's something they sit down as part of their political strategy to plan. And so you look at this Agyapadie document, there was an earlier version I showed you. And then there's a second version. So they go when they review, and then they edit, and then they put it out. And then they say, oh yeah, somebody has been moved from here, and then they put it in the new version, the revised version.
Right.
A Ghanaian should not worry themselves with My conclusion is that this business of Akufo-Addo talking about Founders Day and so on, they say he should talk about the economy and so on. Why? Does it mean that Akufo-Addo, because he spoke about it, in fact, after that day, he hasn't spoken about it again? So, to try and
he
give...
justified his comments
He justified the next
at
day.
a subsequent event.
Yeah.
Yes, and he said he wasn't going to speak about it again.
Very encouraging.
So this business of Akufo-Addo doesn't care about the people of Ghana and whatever is not true.
Okay.
I mean, you speak about the economy, you've spoken about the economy, and you speak about other things.
Okay.
Get away from that propaganda.
Thank you, Nana. All right, we've got literally 2 minutes each to hear your views on the finance minister's apology on the hardships caused by the domestic debt exchange program. Mr. Kujodo, do you accept the apology?
Too late in the day. The harm has been caused. People's lives have been destroyed. People have died. Senior citizens who couldn't have access to their coupons after purchasing government bonds. They had to go picket. A number of them have died. This apology is because you have an election around the corner. And it reminds me of what they did in 2008. They refused to listen when everybody was advising them. The Ghanaian people, academics, civil society, they refused to listen. Then Chris Nchacha and co, remember, they went on their knees begging taxi drivers, begging fishermen and all of that. So it's not new. It's their strategy. They come in so intransigent, don't listen to anybody. Then when they see imminent defeat, then they pretend, pretend that they really care for the people, and then start throwing in this half-hearted, apology. And really, what are they apologizing for? Is it Russia, Ukraine? Because they never took responsibility. If they had at least taken responsibility for the mess, so are they apologizing for Russia, Ukraine, apologizing for COVID? So it's not sincere. It's late in the day. The harm has been caused, and they ought to be punished at the polls. That's my take on this.
All right.
It is very rare to see politicians apologizing. So the finance minister has to be commended. He says to the Ghanaian people that some of these actions that we have to take, even though they were necessary at the time, those actions have caused pain. And we are sorry for the pain that Ghanaians have gone through. It's commendable. It is something that we politicians should learn from, because we hardly apologize. Have you heard John Mahama ever apologize for Dumsor? Dumsor, which came under his watch,
yes, he did. He took
destroyed businesses. Many people lost their lives in this country for 4 years. The stress, the distress, even almighty multimedia. Look at what happened to you because of Dumsor. Have you heard John Mahama apologize for it? we hardly apologize as politicians. So if a senior politician apologizes to difficulties that some action has taken Ghanaians through, it's very commendable, and the NDC better also learn to apologize.
I want to say thank you to both of you. We've had a riveting conversation this morning, and it's only the beginning, no doubt. We appreciate your time. Look forward to the next
There was a bit
encounter.
of propaganda as well.
It's very difficult.
Which you were quite questioning.
It's very difficult.
Nana is always doing propaganda.
Yes.
You know what, Kojo? Before we go, Manasseh Azuri Awene launches his latest book, The President Ghana Never Got. Today at the Christ the King Parish Hall. It's at exactly 5 p.m. Okay, he's launching The President Ghana Never Got at exactly 5 p.m. today at the Christ the King Parish Hall. All are invited to, the launch of this book.
Yeah,
should be interesting. A good job. We'll be there.
All right.
You were not there when he launched the book about John Mahama.
Oh, I was.
But of course, if you're searching, searching for a world-class
really
conferencing facility to elevate your
You were there.
next event, and you need a bougie look for all that important corporate or private social events, then look no further than the Aliza Hotel Pavilion located at North Ridge. Get into their all-new Oasis Bar and Restaurant and enjoy your juicy grills, steaks, and burgers. So the Alisa Hotel Pavilion, where great minds convene and beautiful memories are created. Alisa Hotels, Kwaba means more than just welcome.
All right. Well, listen, we thank you so much for joining us today. We've appreciated your time. Back tomorrow with Friday's edition of the show. Until then, keep it on Joy. My name is Kojo Yankson. I'm the morning man.
And my name is Winston.